Yep, okay. What's up, my dudes, my dudettes, my dudenaries? I'm just making sure that my mic was connected. It wasn't connected at the start of the last stream, so I'm just double checking, making sure it's actually connected for this stream. That's good, that's good. I didn't even check on how my Wild Assault stream did last night. I think it did decent. It's not one of my more popular streams. It's not like Tetra Danganronpa Pink. I don't think anything's gonna top Tetra Danganronpa Pink anytime soon. Yeah, 75 views? It's more than what it usually is. I don't think anything for a while is gonna top my Tetro Danganronpa Pink live stream. That one got 545 views on YouTube. I'm looking at YouTube, of course. I don't know what it looks like on Twitch. And then for Wild Assault, it's at 75. Okay. Not sure if I'm gonna do another Wild Assault stream. I did play a little bit of it more of Wild Assault off stream, like just this morning as well. I was trying to see if I can get more dailies done. The daily you know, what were they called? Task in that game, I believe, done. Basically like the daily quest, daily mission stuff done for like the extra experience so I can unlock all the characters faster. Especially since you can get the cat girl for free. I tried to do that like this morning, but apparently it doesn't it won't reset until like another what? I think it was like at 11. 11 o'clock is when I did it. 11 o'clock is when I did it. So I'm trying to look at the clock right here. It said another 5 to 6 hours from there. So one, two. It's about to be 2 o'clock now. So like 3 plus another 3. So I'm assuming at 6 p.m., either 6 p.m. or 7 p.m., that's when the dailies is going to reset. I might play a little bit more of Wild Assault off stream just to grind out the dailies, just to unlock all the characters, and I might do one more stream. Maybe make it a joint stream with Nani if we can get like another day off of the week, or if she can like, join the stream sometime where we could play Wild Assault together, I guess. I don't know. Do one more so we could just like get a feel of all the characters and I'll give you like I don't want to say a verdict on the game. I feel like the game is fun enough as is. It's not my most favorite game in the world, but like I have an alternative game now outside of like playing Zenless Zone Zero now, and I think that's fine. I'm a little bothered by the fact that you gotta pay for the game, and then you don't even unlock all the characters automatically. I feel like if you pay for the game, especially if you go the extra mile and pay for like the Founders Edition or whatever edition it's called, Supporters Edition, you should be able to just you should be able to just unlock like every Valiant just automatically from there. You should be able to do that because that just bothers me. But like that's my main one gripe. Hey, what's up, Bez? What's up? What's up, my dudette? Anyways, I'm gonna update you guys on the rest of the week, what I'm planning to do starting tomorrow. I'm gonna try to update my stream schedule tomorrow. Yeah, you're purple today, Bez. Um, Starting tomorrow, I'm gonna try to update my stream schedule tomorrow. I'm thinking the 15th on Tuesday, 3 p.m. Pacific time. Where me and Nani are gonna be streaming Tetro Danganronpa Pink together. At 3 p.m. Pacific time. I'm hoping to be able to stream the rest of Chapter 1. The original plan was to try to stream like the rest of Chapter 1 up until the first BDA on Friday, but now I want to see if I could push it and get all of the rest of Chapter 1 done this Tuesday. If not, at least get to like the trial or get past the trial and execution for Chapter 1, and then the next stream will just finish off Chapter 1 and go into Chapter 2 daily life. Yeah, it is fun. We did do like the other Tetra Danganronpa Pink stream where we reacted to the prologue and most of Chapter 1. So that's Tuesday. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do a Wild Assault stream again, cause like I have been grinding out the dailies, aka just the one daily from yesterday, and I still gotta wait until like after the stream to do the other daily at the earliest for Wild Assault. I've been trying to grind it out so I can just unlock the rest of the Valiants, as they call it in the game, the heroes essentially, the classes in the game, so I could test them out. Maybe do another stream where I'm just testing out the rest of the Valiants I never got to play as, and then be done with streaming Wild Assault because, like, I mean, the stream itself is doing fine. It's more popular than like what I usually stream. Like, it's more popular than the Zenless Zone Zero stream. It's more popular than the Ace Attorney Investigation streams. Honestly, it's like on par with what is usually my upper average streams, which is like the 100 line and Danganronpa streams, more or less. I guess some Zenless Zone Zero streams also reach the 70s, but like I feel like like the Fangans are typically the more popular streams over like Zenless Zone Zero and Wild Assault. It's like average. It's like average kind of like average for like my average for like stream views. I would like to stream that game more, but like I don't want to like spend too much time on the game because once again dealing with classes, want to stream other stuff, kind of like streaming games with like that have more of a story to them nowadays rather than like what I did with like way back when with Titanfall 2 and not Battlefield, Overwatch and all that, that sort of things. I kind of like playing games with more stories, so like, that's kind of my preference for streams. But like I guess wouldn't mind changing direction if Wild Assault is like, you know, uh ends up being more popular. And then starting from today and every Sunday from now on, at least until we finish the game, we're playing Ace Attorney Investigations Collections. We're gonna finish off the collection with the second game, Prosecutor's Gambit. And yeah, I did. You paying $30 for a piece of cake? Lol. God. I mean, technically, if it makes you feel any better, Bez, I'm technically not playing football anymore. I've already ran out of years of like eligibility for that, so I can't really play college ball anymore. But I have been trying to stay consistent on my workouts, so like I can maintain like my strength, keep healthy, keep my weight, that sort of thing. Anyways, I'm kind of buying time before we hit 2 o'clock, and I gotta start the stream. Yeah, Edging to Electric Boogaloo is the name of this stream. Oh God. We had like a lot of Electric Boogaloo jokes in like the last two streams because of like Mask Star and Mask 2. So I just decided to make it this title. Have you guys ever figured out why don't you play anymore? That's awful. Sorry you're so delayed again. It's not your fault. It's more my fault. Um, I don't play anymore because I ran out of years of eligibility. That means basically every year I suited up for football. Like everyone only has like 4 years of eligibility for football. You're only really excused if you get injured before your first game, and then like the it carries over and you still keep that year. If you don't play a game that season. Unfortunately, I did suit up for like every game, not every game, for nearly every game, at least enough games to the point to where I basically ran out of years of eligibility. Not necessarily played, just like suited up. So I have run out of years of eligibility for football, and yeah, that is unfortunate. So like my football career from now on, I don't want to say from now on, my football career right now is kind of over. I'm gonna start this game in the background. Can you guys tell I'm running out of edging jokes? Can any of you tell yet? I'm running out of edging jokes for running out of edging jokes for like the Edgeworth streams, so I'm kind of dreading it a little bit. What is this right here? Can I get this away? Thank you. Alright. That's a weird system, I agree. Because like before we had like a 29-year-old play with us with college ball because he technically had one more year of eligibility. I agree with you. It is a weird one. It is a weird rule, weird system, but like, it is what it is. Anyways, since we're starting off from Ace Attorney Investigations to Prosecutor's Gambit, we're already in the second half of like but tutorial case for that. And I don't remember a single thing. The plan for the stream is to stream for at least 4 hours. We're gonna take a break in like an hour and a half to 2 hours from now for me to go grab my dinner. I'm getting a Hawaiian plate. Just a Hawaiian plate with like teriyaki chicken, garlic shrimp, you know. So yeah, brown rice salad, that sort of thing. If you guys are curious what I'm gonna have for dinner, I'm probably gonna repeat this when it actually gets here. God, August 31st was when I played it? August 31st. God, that's so long ago. August 31st is so long ago. Oh my god, that was... We're so screwed. With the death of Bastin, oh god. With the death of Bastin Rook, and the revelation of that Shelly D. Killer was in our midst. Oh yeah, Shelly the Killer is here. God, I didn't expect him to make a return. The case had taken a turn we could never, oh god, we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened. Okay, I just remembered that. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Bastin Rook, Bronco Knight, Diju Jun Wang. Oh, Zhangfa. Okay, okay. Does that mean what's his name? I forgot his name already, even though I played the game last week. What was his name? Lang? Is Lang gonna come back? P.S. My YouTube recommendations got infested with furry content after yesterday's stream, so I kind of blame you, like, totally. Okay, come on, man, give me a break. You think my YouTube recommended wasn't like literally YouTube, like the YouTube AI for like making content recommends me to make more furry videos because the most popular video on my channel is the Wild Assault video. Like, how do you think I feel? Put yourself in my shoes. You think I want to make that content? It's the most popular thing on my channel, apparently. Anyways. Hmm. Okay, I'm starting to remember it a little bit. I think I was suspicious of, like, the second in command knight here. They all have chess motifs. But you are afraid that's the different... No, I'm not! I didn't... You made me so mad I didn't even read the line. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Whew. I'm thankfully still away from this disability and would like to keep it that way. Calling the furry fandom a disability is crazy work. Whoa. Oh, right. Was Tabby Lloyd connected in any way to what was her name? Home of the Heartland. Lotta Heart. There we go. Now I remember. How has he got you? Dude, how did he get you with one arm? March 25th, 4:15 p.m. Zhangfa presidential plane. You were there when you played Snoot Game and I Want to Hug That Gator, right? Yeah, true. You're mad, browser, when you. What's wrong with me playing Snoot Game and I Want to Hug That Gator? All right, people voted for Snoot Game. Okay, people voted for Snoot Game. So I mean, yeah, I agree that this is one weird crime scene, but it's anime. People voted for Snoot Game. Okay, and then the people voted for I Want to Hug That Gator. This is what the people wanted. The people. It's not my fault my fans are furries. I see 2 gas masks there. Is that gonna be important? Okay, I already forgot what voice I gave the killer before. God, it doesn't help that it's been like 8 months and then before that, like what? How many? Like 2, 3 years? From the last time I voiced D Killer, they voted it because you proposed it. Well, I didn't expect them to pick it. Did they vote for it? I legit do not even remember. I put it on. I put Snoot Game on there because it was a free game. Because Deep recommended it to me, and it was a free game, so like it couldn't have hurt to play it. No president in sight. Now where could he be? I don't know what voice I gave Knight. Who knows? So he's hiding behind the bulkhead door over there, is he? As courageous in the face of danger as ever. Sorry to disappoint, but did you seriously expect him to be standing here waiting to meet his assassin? That was a long time ago. Damn, time flies, yeah. As we've already established, my interest lies only in the successful conclusion of this investigation. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to examine the body. Alright. My only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. You look like you could use a little help there, Mr. Edgeworth. Not that I need it, but yes. That's what I thought. Then there's nothing else for it. Since the class of... How long you been following me? Yeah, since the class of 09 stream, yeah. I think that was when I started noticing you around. Kate Faraday, great thief extraordinaire. We'll just have to take it from here. Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? God. Nope. I thought not. But I will prove vital assistance. Now let's get to scouring this crime scene from top to bottom. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup. So I'll need to draw this part of an investigation out for as long as possible. You love K? Really? Okay. Zhengfa presidential plane. Well, we were told to examine the body first, so why not? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, well that... No line. I must... Like, what? I must search every... I can't let... I gotta search every nook and cranny. I don't remember the exact line. Alright, well, I guess the line isn't as iconic if I don't remember it. So, bullet hole first, I guess? It looks like someone stole something from him. God, how did you spill water everywhere? Bullet through the body. The bullet passed through the victim. Where did it go? When did it end up? He was hit in an area... sorry. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. That goes on purpose or something, huh? Oh, yeah, okay. For sure. For sure it's Bronco Knight. There's no way it's not Bronco Knight. Because he's also a fellow bodyguard. How would the assassin know where the bulletproof vest wasn't protecting? The cause of death would appear to be blood loss. Attempts were made to thatch it, but to no avail. Alright, crime scene notes. The medics must have been brought in to try and save him. Sadly, it was too little too late. So, there's an empty briefcase. It's a bulletproof attach case. Attache case? I don't know. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There were some in K's photographs too. You know what? I do have evidence. Let's take a peek at the evidence, actually. President of Zhengfa to visit. Okay. Steel Samurai Balloon. God. Right, there was a bullet that went through the balloon, right? And also went through the flag. Mr. Lloyd's tape. Okay. President. Da, 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 da. The president is addressing sheer force of will. Yada Grossi situation behind them. Okay. Then 2 gunshots. Bang, bang. So there were 2 gunshots. Bullet trajectory. So there's 1. So the second had to go through Bastin? Because Bastin was to like the left. Was he not? Lead Rook. Less cover for Lakeside. Odds on this area for now. Rook reposition in the light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay Foxy, we know who might be in the audience. The revolver itself, 2 bullets spent. Case photographs. Oh god, this is gonna be important. God, one pointed at his head. Okay, so he does have his hand behind the briefcase. But I don't see how he can, like, use his right hand to try and shoot Rook. Unless because the suitcase itself is bulletproof. Unless because it's bulletproof, it, like, ricocheted off. He shot the gun and it ricocheted off and then hit Rook. Mwahaha! Gonna kill him with the ricochet! Like, and then ass shot. Okay. God, there's something here that's gonna be fucking important. What's gonna be here that's gonna be important? God, I cussed within 30 minutes of stream. Oh well. I see a missing shoe and like a umbrella there. I don't know if the woman in the purple hat's gonna be important at all. I don't think so. I'm like looking at the edges of the photo. What stands out to me? I see missing shoe, umbrella, woman in a purple hat, but that's about it. Oh yeah, and the guy in the red coat. Yeah, the guy in the red coat who also has like the laser sight. What else we got? Red raincoat itself. One of the sleeves undone. One of the sleeves undone because they took it off in a hurry. Shelly the killer was not missing an arm. Arm was injured. Okay, this implies that, okay, I'm trying to see here. Is one arm just hanging over the coat? It's really hard to tell from here. Right, which arm is injured again? I think it was his left arm. And then crime scene notes, death from like bullet passed through cleanly in the body. Okay, yeah, you love her smile. Yeah, you're not... If there were some in Kay's photograph too. Oh, we were gonna look at it anyway. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. Alright. They each had one. Where is Knight's? Does Knight's have like a dent in it? And that would give it away? Oh hey, that's the photo I snatched! You can hardly steal a photo at a public event, Kay. But I'm snatching up a moment in time with every picture I take, you know. I take it snatch is your new favorite word? Hehehe, maybe. Please pick another word outside of snatch. Okay. Gun. So the victim was also carrying a revolver. So we can assume that means Knight was also carrying a revolver. Got it. Looks like he was trying to use it. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. We should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. All there, and no signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one on loan from Zhangfa too? Yep, it sure was. We're always issued with the same model gun. 6-shot revolver has not been fired. Okay. Okay, logic, I guess... Oh, fuck, I forgot to check the logic. Yeah, they both look the same, aside from, like, the laser sight. Are these connected somehow? Yeah, okay, I guess they are. The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zhangfa. Edgeworth's power, logic. Phoenix's power, bluffing. Okay, revolver. What do you mean, revolver? What do you mean revolver? Yeah, no shit, it's a revolver. What do you with all the power of my logic, I can deduce that this gun is a fucking revolver. Like, yeah, no shit, Edgeworth. Okay. The bodyguards all got their guns from the Zangfa authorities, right? Yes. Are they like super rare or anything? No, I don't believe so. This model is exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's clearly not, but certainly not impossible either. Boo! And here I thought they might be valuable treasures. Yes, it is something of a shame. Whoa, I just mentioned treasures, and you actually responded for once. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. Ha! I see. Everything's a treasure hunt in one way or another, including this investigation. You could say that. Alright then. It's treasure hunting time. On with the investigation. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Alright. Okay, right here, right here. This also caught my eye. Okay, there's a shield here. Is there another briefcase somewhere around here? Doesn't look like it. Okay, so there is a bullet hole in here. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Okay, so I guess that's the catchphrase of this game. That looks heavy. So this is what a president wears, huh? It must be made of something super special. Yes, to protect him from bullets. What? So it's not just for show? Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Alright, well, I don't... Okay, I love you, but this person is lying on the floor dead. Please don't consider looking at corpses like a treasure hunt. Yeah, there's a dead person in the room. Ooh, so that's what one looks like. Why didn't you just say so? Now I feel silly. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Documents of some kind. We could always steal a glance. Okay, so it's the same plan thing. The president's safety is paramount, also covered in case of ambitious assault. Wait. Really? Rook repossession... Okay, so he was repositioned because of the injury, right? So I'm assuming that this was like the original plan. Are the pawns meant to be like people who are on the offensive? I'm assuming that's what they are, but it's really tough to tell. If it's like, are the pawns like additional security guards in case of a riot? Also covered in case of ambitious assault. The president's safety is paramount. Spectator area should be covered at all times. Alright. So where is everyone else? God. Hello guys, welcome to my unboxing. I heard this guy is hiding something in his left lung. It's pretty valuable. Pulls it out. It's a bullet. Another security plan. Oh yeah, like the one from the trash can. Okay, so trash can. Right, we got this one from the trash can. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Oh, for fuck's sake. Eureka! The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Huh? Oh, you're right! Yeah, we made some last-minute changes yesterday. President's orders. Okay, so this one... Okay, this one's the newest one. Today. So they changed it in light of the injury, and the old one is on the 19th, I think it was? Why the urgency? Because of what happened the day before. The killer here tried to take him down. He infiltrated the security detail. Posed as one of us. Rook figured it out first, but not before the guy got within striking distance of the president. Damn. That's where his neck injury came from? Holy crap. Well, to be fair, he does stand out like a sore thumb.
If our leader hadn't stepped in just then, we'd all have been out of the job.
Why the hell did you kill him then, Bronco?
But he made it, and our friend here wound up with a seriously twisted arm. Rook put a bullet in it for good measure, too.
Damn. Hmm? I would assume the guards are the pawns since they are technically most disposable. Yeah, but like Rook and Knight are also relatively disposable, right? I guess by that logic, they're like the main guards though. Like the Rook is the lead guard, Knight is the second in command, and the rest are all pawns. Where are they? Where are they in the new security plan? Like, okay, I get it in the old security plan, you want to switch them around in light of the injury. I get that. Not sure why you'd want to, like, do that because it's only a neck injury. But, like, sure, why not? Just reposition them. But the thing that, like, oh, right, because Lakeside area. Okay, I get it. I get that. But what about the pawns? Why remove the additional security with the pawns? Where did they go in the plan? Why did they get ditched? I don't believe in hierarchy, but that's how the world works, I guess, yeah? And where were you while this was happening?
I.
You were the first one I overpowered, were you not? Oh, that's embarrassing. God, yeah, from the CG.
Shut up, kid.
Oh, now I get it. Your neck has barely begun to heal, and you've already forgotten who I am. I'm disappointed.
What? It's you. Busted up my neck so bad I can't even look to my right.
Can't look to his right. Okay, makes sense why they had the twist. Not twist. Change up the positions. Sorry, I'm just trying to look at his hand. Okay, so it's his left arm. It's his left arm that... Okay, and let me look at the jacket again. Okay, it's right arm that's back in. Got it. Okay, good to know. Just had to check. Just had to check. Maybe there's someone above who made the pawns go away so the assassination attempt wouldn't go off without a hit. Would go without a hitch. You know, like Knight, who kind of has like a vendetta against the assassin and wanted to lure him out by putting I guess, the president in more danger. Maybe he was also jealous of Rook because Rook was the main guy who took him down and made Knight look weaker. Wait, hold on. I need to look at the new plan. Let me see what the new plan looks like again. Let's continue. Maybe Knight used to be the leader, but then it got changed to Rook because Knight got injured. I was somewhat astonished to have sustained an injury at all. Did I give him a lisp? I don't remember what I did for the killer. I think it was deeper, sultry. He definitely had sultry. A testament to Rook's skill. He truly was a master of his craft. Unlike a certain other someone I could mention.
I'm just as good as he ever was.
You were a pawn to his queen, my young friend. Damn.
What the heck do you know?
So that's why you remembered Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. Indeed. While I was serving on the team, I learned the names of all the operatives. But his in particular stayed with me. It joined the very short list of those who have ever successfully wounded me. So that's the connection he was talking about. My god, I just processed that Shelly, the killer, is literally wearing his assassination symbol on his fucking jacket. What the fuck is wrong with him? How did he get away with with all of it so long? Please give him a Dutch accent. I don't know how to do Dutch accents. I don't know what the Dutch sound like. The only Dutch thing I know is Dutch Uffit. So that's what the connection he was talking about. So that's the connection he was talking about. Okay, lead Rook. Okay, the Rook was still the lead. Okay, never mind. There still could be an element of jealousy there, though. Just because Rook was in the lead. What happened to the fucking pawns?
And that's why we changed up the security plan. Had to be sure there weren't any more assassins in the ranks.
Okay, so it's... Oh, that's why there's no more pawns. Okay, so that's why there are no more pawns. Never mind.
The president didn't want anybody on stage he didn't trust, and he only trusts 2 people.
Okay, is that true, though? Or are you putting words in the president's mouth? Because the president isn't saying this himself. That's him saying it.
Me and Rook.
Okay, security plan updated. Did Gumfuck not tell you? How does that explain your change of position? Oh yeah, he switched over to the right-hand side because he can't look to the right? Like,
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I could only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
I guess if we view it from your perspective, not from your, like, from the outside, like, okay, if we're looking at the president and not like with the president, if we're looking at the president, yeah, you would be on the right side of the stage. Hmm. I don't think there's really anything else. Okay, well, I kind of want to look at these monitors. Are the gas masks going to be important? It's a bank of the monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. In and around the plane. Is there a recording? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. The broken one? I don't know what they want me to look. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. Perspectives. But I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, there's a couple things here. The doll. What on earth is this?
Oh, that? It's the president's favorite plushie. It's a memento of something. Anyway, don't touch.
Don't touch. Is that broken glass? Hold on. Where is that exactly? Where is it exactly? Because, like, I see broken glass there. Is that going to be important? How is the killer just casually holding someone's throat with a knife that is clearly protected with a broken arm? Yeah? Well, to be fair, the guy also has a broken neck. The guy who got caught, is someone with a broken neck, so does he realize he could just get a kick in the ribs and he wouldn't be able to slice anyone's throat? I feel like it'd be harder to slice someone's throat when they have like a covering like that. But if that's the case, then why has it been left up there like nobody cares about it? Yeah, that is pretty weird. It certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. Well, yeah, his neck is protected by the huge covering. Yeah, Shelly should be fucking dead. There was almost certainly another monitor here. Shelly's gonna get away. Shelly's gonna get away somehow. Security monitor. That was the one I had to pick for the security monitors? Really? Okay, here. That's the outside of the plane. Most intruders could not hope to approach without being spotted. But such measures would be mere child's play in my case. Whoa! You're saying you can get past the cameras like these without being seen? Of course, with ease. You have to teach me how, please! Are you taking on apprentices by any chance? That's an assassin? Okay, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Yeah, sorry. Had to ask, though. What a great skill for a great thief to know. Unfortunately for you, I'm not the type to take on understudies. You're not, huh? Shame. Shame? In what way exactly? Okay, we looked outside, so I guess the last one is here? This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. It could be you, it could be me, it could even be... They don't go cheap when they bought these, huh? Very high res. Kay's gonna kill you? I'm afraid I can't tell myself, but... I can even see the little crow's feet around your eyes. Oh, my bad. They're just the usual deeply etched lines, you know, on your forehead. If you've quite finished... Okay, I think we gotta do logic. Alright. Bulletproof vest and bullet through the body. Huh. But the bullet is in the vest, so how did he get hit with it? Well, to be honest, most of the instantaneous sidekicks have a very bad sense of self-preservation. Yeah, that's true. Are these connected? Yes. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. This floor here is made out of floor. 1 traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. But there's a bullet in the president's vest too, right? How is that possible? Okay. Maybe he only heard 2 because there was a silencer on one? I don't know. There was definitely a 3rd bullet. How indeed. The numbers don't add up. However, there's one possible explanation. There is? After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. Then does that mean he didn't have a bulletproof vest? In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. No way!
He's right. If the president hadn't been wearing that vest, things could have been a lot worse.
So, Rook gave him his vest? Why didn't they just give him another vest? And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Well, it probably slowed down a lot because it went through Rook's body as well.
Sure, I've known guys who've got broken bones that way. Take a look at the guy right behind me, but the president's okay. He's made of strong stuff.
Sounds like he didn't even need a vest. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Remind me what those are again? Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. So like a gun's fingerprints. Think of them as fingerprints of a sort. Okay. You can tell all that from a bullet? Then what are we waiting for? Analyze away!
Might be easier said than done. That bullet hit solid armor. The impact will have completely flattened it. You'll be lucky if there's anything left for forensics to find.
What? But that's all set. But that was all set for some analyzing. Bulletproof vest jotted down into my organizer. All right. Is that it? Really?
That's quite enough investigating for now.
Why is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe?
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, have you solved the case?
No, not yet.
Is that so? Then perhaps interviewing another key witness might help you to do so.
Another witness? Who? You don't mean...
The most important witness of all. The man on the other side of that door.
Are we actually going to talk to the president? Of Zangfa? He really intends to have me question the president.
Now, if you would be so kind as to summon him, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop right there, the killer! You're nuts if you think I'd let him anywhere near you.
Well, Mr. President, I'm sure you're watching us through your security feed, aren't you? In which case, I politely request that you show yourself. That is, if you value your bodyguard's life. Why would he? Why would he value his bodyguard's life? I mean, I'm not saying he wouldn't care about his bodyguards. I'm just saying it's kind of the bodyguard's job to, you know, guard his body with theirs. So if you walk out of that room right now, you're just fucking up your bodyguard's job. Stay in there or no balls?
Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are. Mr. President! Stop! You can't do this! Let's all just calm down, alright?
Come on, detective. Where in the blazes are you? Eek! The light. What's happening?
Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth. I would advise you to stay very still. It seems I will not be granted my audience with the President after all, even with Mr. Knight's life as my bargaining chip. No! Stop! You can't!
Eek! Hey, you won't get away with this, the killer.
I've seen enough.
And now I know the truth. Where are you? Where did you go? Ugh. And there he goes.
I'll leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
Okay, so he knows that it was Knight that killed him? And now he's leaving? Are we gonna see more of the killer in the future? Is the killer gonna be important into the rest of the game, or was this just a cameo? Worth. Mr. Edgeworth, Detective Gumshoe?
Sir! Mr. Edgeworth, sir!
March 25, 4:45 p.m., Zhangfa Presidential Plane. I must have been knocked unconscious.
Sir, you're okay!
Are you alright, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, a lot of dots I'm seeing from you, Bez.
Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay?
Aw, he cares. Nah, I'm fine. I only just woke up myself. My head will be sore for a while, but that's about it. So you can stop worrying.
Detective, did you manage to stop the killer?
Well, see, Miss Lloyd came running out of the plane, and, she told me she told us he'd flown the coop.
We're too late. I'm sorry, sir. Bodyguard over there told us something, too. Seems there's an inflatable boat missing from the window. The killer must have stolen it and rowed himself across the lake.
Really? With one arm?
What about the cordon around the park? I called everybody back to stake out the plane, including the guy stationed across the water.
No. So he's completely slipped through our fingers.
Not the best look for the department, but yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Knight, you're alive.
Yeah, no thanks to that murderer.
Oh, that reminds me. I found this lying on the ground next to you, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a calling card, of course.
A calling card, marked with a seashell.
Guess he wanted to leave us a message. Calling card. Okay. Okay, I need to check this out real quick. Does the calling card say anything? No. Left behind by the killer adorned with his distinctive seashell emblem. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims.
But you're not dead, sir.
But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words.
I have seen enough, and now I know the truth. I leave the rest in your capable hands, Mr. Edgeworth.
And now I know the truth. The truth about what?
Roger that. All clear. Oh, God. All clear out here, sir. Over.
What's going on?
That was the president. He's coming out.
Oh, God. No, God. Now. God, built like a tank. He is like... I forgot. What was that character from, like, Street Fighter? From Street Fighter? The electric guy? The electric Hulk guy? I can't remember his name. Oh, no. I don't play Street Fighter, so I don't know. So he's the president of Zhangfa, Mr. Diju Wong.
And you are?
It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth.
The honor is all mine, Mr. Edgeworth. I am Diju Wang. Your efforts on behalf of Zhangfa have not gone unnoticed. You averted something of a crisis.
You must be referring to the Yadirasu case. Thank you, sir. But all I did was solve a few local cases of murder. In the first game.
You are too humble. I've been observing your investigations. You are an impressive operator, Mr. Edgeworth, even if the killer did get away.
That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. Sadly, I must
inform you that this is as far as your investigation goes.
What do you mean? Did he kill his own bodyguard? Like, what's going on here? I thought he flipped us off for a minute.
Hear me, foolish prosecutor, for I shall say this only once. Foolishness, prosecutor.
I'm giving him the lisp now. He gets the Virgil lisp before the foolish.
Knight has appraised me of the state of affairs. And from this point forward, the case will be handled by Zhangfa's police force, the finest in the world.
Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. Sorry.
What do you think you're doing, pal? Nobody talks to Mr. Edgeworth like that.
He's a politician. He kinda can.
If it hadn't been for him, the killer would have...
Detective. Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess to being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within Zhangfa's jurisdiction.
You fail to see. Enough, puny prosecutor. You seek explanations from a head of state. I say no. 1,000 times no. I will not explain myself to you. Now hand over the evidence you have gathered, and remove yourselves from this plane. I do as he says if I were you, Mr. Edgeworth.
This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Case evidence handed to Mr. Knight. Really? Really? Why? Why let us come so far? Oh. Sorry. Only to pull the case out from under us.
Now, you may leave. Knight, detain the suspect. Yes, sir, right away. To make an attempt on my life. To murder one of my faithful servants. The effrontery. The villainy.
I didn't murder nobody.
Shut your mouth, Miss Journalist.
What is her jacket?
Answer me this, and the world already lousy you with lies, with deception, with sin and iniquity. Can we stand by and suffer yet another crime to go unpunished? I say no, 1,000 times no. There's no chance, no forgiveness. There can be no surrender. We shall never surrender.
Alright.
Why, you ask me? Then I will tell you.
He's hiding something. I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth.
Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
Mr. Edgeworth, there's gotta be something we can do.
Think, Miles. Remember. How many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? You've confronted the lies of witnesses, and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you've always got the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words, and your logic. And your edging them for all you're worth. Skills. Okay. Oh, right. I forgot about this mechanic. What is this mechanic again? Sorry, water went down the wrong pipe. Let's continue. Now, let us analyze the state of play. A rook and a knight, of course.
Be gone, puny prosecutor. Or do you dare defy the direct order of a president?
Couldn't tell me what? Hold on, you know what? I think it was Balrog. No, it's not Balrog. Electric Thunder, I need a C. Blanca! That's who I was thinking of. Blanca. Sorry, I was just trying to figure out. He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I could do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he is the head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. The only one who can do that is Mr. Wright. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zing Fa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Mind chess, commence. So who will take over the case? Okay. Please, about the case.
Did I give you permission to speak? No, 1,000 times no.
Bide my time, I think.
I am the leader of Zhangfa. I have no time for your insolent backtalk chat.
I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will be assigned to your National Police Force.
I do. Now enough of your pointless questions.
Bide my time, I think. No! We just got called good boy. No! The only one who could call fucking Edgeworth that is Phoenix.
Good boy. The interior of this plane is the sovereignty territory of Zhangfa. You have no rights here.
Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Shit. Explain to me why I'm off the case. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case?
Imbecile. Cease your insolent jabbering. I will not explain myself to you. My reasons are my own, and they are none of your concern. I assure you they're quite based.
Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. Oh god. Are they related to our current location? In the course of our conversation, I have deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. God. Oh, we got one.
You swarmy smart aleck.
As you say yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereignty of the territory of Zhangfa. But he was shot outside the plane, was he not? And from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Oh, for fuck's sake. No, not the extraterritorial rights again.
Enough. Cease your objectionable whining.
Oh god. Are things getting too hot for you? You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. Yeah, because that's how chess works. You just throw two matching pieces together and they just fucking explode. God, how are you able to breathe in a suit that tight?
You think you're clever, don't you? Let me answer your little question. It's true. Extraterritoriality applies. Your laws mean nothing here. And why does that matter, you ask? It matters because it means you are powerless. You have neither influence nor authority here.
Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Let's dig a little deeper into that claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? Okay. This next move will surely decide the victor. God. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. Oh, fuck. You've overplayed your hand. Or does that rule really apply here? You've overplayed your hand? Surely you have overplayed your hand?
Nobody asked for your opinion. You need only obey me, nothing else.
Bide our time?
You dare tell me how to govern, how to lead. You dare contradict me.
On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt, yes, I do.
No, she is guilty. She is the culprit. There's nothing left to debate.
Bide my time? We just gotta make a choice. Bide my time again?
Who else could have fired from outside the plane? There was no other viable suspect.
Are you just ignoring Shelly? Fascinating. Well, I guess Shelly probably couldn't shoot. Because the one arm thing again. So he is claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. This could be a vital clue. Oh, right, yeah. Well, he was shot from outside the plane, of course. So his rights do not matter here because the crime took place outside of the plane. We just moved the body to inside the plane. You smuggled the body into your country. That doesn't count, I don't think. Does that rule really apply here? You believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it?
Do you even understand what you were asking?
Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it.
Have you no shame? Calling into question the good word of one such as myself.
You're a politician. Bide my time.
I have no more time for this. You clearly cannot be saved from your own foolishness. Foolishness, Edgeworth. Foolishness.
Alright. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, the woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime.
Your chivalry is admirable, but it changes nothing. The right to extraterritoriality cannot be denied. This is Zangba.
Time to deploy my clue. She fired at you from outside the plane. Okay, there we go. I may not be able to call extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. It's over. I drew you as the Virgin Mojack and me as the Chad.
How could I have bested by a mere prosecutor? But I'm the president! The president!
Checkmate. Alright. I trust you wouldn't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President.
Grrr. I hereby officially and unreservedly confirm my approval. Consider it a gesture of the magnanimity and generosity for which my good office is known. Yes, for without noble acts such as these, unmistakably and irrefutably, for which reason we hereby... There can be no other outcome, for our goals are lofty in our hearts. People of Zangba, I swear to you here and now, this investigation will continue.
All of that could have been said, all that when he could have just said, okay, you got me.
Mr. Knight, if you would care to return to the evidence.
Take it.
Case evidence retrieved from Mr. Knight.
We did it, Mr. Edgeworth!
We sure did. And now the investigation can continue. After all, this is my attorney too. Prosecutor's Gambit. Typical politician speech, yeah.
Whatever. Enjoy your pocket full of bonds. I'll be over here enjoying how you put them into play. Do you guys get it yet? This game has a chess motif to it.
Then you will definitely enjoy my next move, Mr. President. One more favor, if you would be so kind.
What is it?
Can you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself?
Now you want me to testify? Whoa, that's your next move? If you want the president to testify, you'll have to take him to court.
All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigation stage of the process, they are obligated to provide detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so.
That's...
God, my throat's so sore already. What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Something that's probably gonna out him?
Stand down, Knight. I will do as the prosecutor asks.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Now listen, and listen well.
Alright, testimony. President Wang's testimony.
Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage moves. Suddenly Rook and Knight jump in front of me. Then bang! A shot rang out, and a plain, unblemished red balloon of red exploded nearby. Not hesitating for an instant, my bodyguards tried to escort me back to the safety of the plane. And then, the second shot. The bullet went right through Rook and lodged itself in the bulletproof vest I was wearing.
Liar, he's a liar. Yeah, he's a politician. It goes with the rule that he's a liar.
I guess if you look at it in one way, the president is also a victim here.
Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Rook was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time.
But that makes it even weirder. Why would the target of the crime try to obstruct the investigation?
My guess is that there is something behind all this that he doesn't want made public.
A cover-up, huh? I knew there was more to this case than meets the eye.
And the president is the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Time to edge them for all they're worth. Alright, rebuttal. I need some water. I like how they match when they're both crossing their arms. Oh my god, do they? Where was I when the incident occurred? The stage, of course. Okay, I think it's the balloon. Shot rang out and a plain, unblemished balloon of reds exploded nearby. So, like, is he talking about the Steel Samurai balloon then?
Objection!
Objection. You're talking about Edgeworth and Kay. Oh, okay. Do they? You say it was a plain red balloon that burst, but I strongly beg to differ.
What?
Take a look at this. I think you'll agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you?
No! What? Who is that?
Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped that you might recognize him, especially if you're hoping to not integrate yourself with the people of this country.
Yeah, you need to watch the Jamming Ninja too. He's amazing.
So you see, the balloon was struck by the bullet. Okay. The balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. In fact, it was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai.
But the briefing mentioned 2 plain red balloons.
Oh, wait. So did he not know what balloon exploded?
And there they are, right on the security plan.
Yeah. Huh, even in the new plan, it says it's 2 big balloons. Edgeworth, the huge geek, yeah.
They do look pretty plain, don't they? Just simple round balloons.
Knight, what is the meaning of this? Explain yourself. Yes, Mr. President. It seems the Steel Samurai balloon was borrowed at the last minute, sir.
Borrowed.
That's what we were told. Guess they only reported the incident to us bodyguards, though. Seems like there was a little trouble here on site last night. One of the original balloons burst somehow.
So they swapped it in as an emergency replacement?
Yeah, one of the stall holders happened to have it. From what I hear, he was more than willing to lend it out. A very happy-go-lucky kind of guy, they said.
Oh my god, was it fucking Larry? Is Larry about to fucking walk in and we have to testify with him? God, I hope Larry doesn't come back again. We already had to deal with Larry and Wendy Oldbag in not only in the last game, but like in the last game in the same fucking case. In the last case. A happy-go-lucky stall holder with a steel samurai balloon to spare, huh? They fill. Oh,
They filled just the bottom part with the air to make it look like the other ornament balloon.
and yet the top of the balloon was the one that popped? The top part? Where's the hole on it? Is it on the bottom part if they really did flip it upside down? God. Is he Larry? Okay, so it was that. Okay. So that's how they did it. So while it was a steel samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above the water. So yeah, if the president didn't know, of course he would think it's a red one. Is that the long and short of it?
Nige, why was I not informed of it?
Larry? Really? You don't like Larry? He's just too pervy. I liked him in the first game. I thought he was fine. I thought he was fine enough comic relief, but they made him more and more perverted as the games go on. They flanderized him with his pervertedness, and it just got annoying to me. Sorry, I got a notification about my Uber Eats, so I'm trying to keep an eye on it.
Sorry, sir. We didn't think it was pressing an issue. A pressing issue.
And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct?
Yes, I suppose so.
Could he really have mistaken the steel samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. Literally in the last game. I guess I see too much in the fandom. You gotta do stuff tomorrow? Okay. You literally in the last game, he was trying to go down a goddamn chimney to meet with a girl who was supposed to be his like co-host, but last minute she decided to switch her job with Wendy and he didn't know. You're sticking around for a while, but still, alright, it's fine. Don't worry about it. If you have to leave early, you can go ahead and leave early. I don't mind. I don't mind, Bez. Just thank you for joining the stream when you could. I hope I read that line.
Of course.
What was that outburst for?
Now I remember. I could barely see the balloon.
You couldn't see it.
That's right. The wind was blowing too hard. The flags to the sides of the stage were flapping insistently and blocking my view.
Oh, were they? So they were flying back then and not, like, forward. Which means there has to be someone on stage in order to create the hole in the balloon, right? Is that so? You're coming on Tuesday. Alright, that's good to know. Once again, we're probably going to start streaming at like 3 p.m. Pacific time, so around the same time as yesterday. Even if you have a math and physics exam on Wednesday. Ooh. Good luck on those exams if you're going to join the stream.
Yes, those two flags. They were being flown back towards me.
So it has to be someone on stage then. There would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to blow the flags in just such a fashion. But does that conflict in any way with our current understanding of the case? Yes, it does. Thank you, Mr. President. Your testimony is revealed, yet never a contradiction.
It has.
Yes, a contradiction that can turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down, and flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Which piece of evidence contradicts the stated conditions of the stage at the time of the incident? The bullet trajectory. Take that. Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the steel samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. From these two things, we further deduced that the trajectory of the bullet must have taken, and we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the president describes, our conclusion becomes quite different.
No way! If the flags were pointed in the other direction...
Exactly. Our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot.
Wait, but Mr. Edgeworth, that would mean...
Yeah, that would be Knight. Yes, I know. We may not fully yet understand the reason why, but it could only have been one person who did it. Who does the bullet's new trajectory implicate as the one who fired the shot?
Take that!
Barco Knight, yeah. Take that. The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight.
What?
Oh god. The path that the balloon... Oh god. The path from the balloon back through the flag leads directly to the spot where you're standing. I cannot read. God, I don't know why, but I can't read all of a sudden. Bullet trajectory data updated in the organizer. God, I almost said autopsy report.
But this guy's one of the president's bodyguards. Why the heck would he go around shooting balloons? This is absurd. What are you trying to imply? That Mr. Knight, a man who has saved my life countless times, is my would-be assassin? Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, we put up with a lot from you, but this? We're President Wang's bodyguards. We are pieces put on the board to protect the king. I'll handle this, Knight. Sorry, sir. Mr. Edgeworth, the wind was indeed blowing quite fiercely around the time of my speech, but the wind can pick up and die in an instant, can it not? Therefore, I need proof. Proof that I was blowing hard enough to lift the flag during that crucial moment.
The first shot that was fired around the time the president raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. Do we? Is it the pictures that she has? Do any of them show the flag? No. Do we have another set of pictures? I literally have no idea. Is it the second photo? With his hand behind the thing? Could it be that? Sounds like a Toho song? It does, doesn't it? God. I haven't played Toho, but I have heard some of the OSTs, so yeah. Perhaps it can also show us what happened with the flag then too. Alright. Let me get some water first. Take that. Your proof is in the picture right here. Toho 20 just got announced. Fuck. There are 20 Toho games?
This should be good. Which picture? Where?
You can see which way the flag was really blowing, right here. Oh, is that the flag? I think that is. Is this the flag right here?
Take that!
Take that. Yes, Zune is very protective. I didn't even master 19 yet, god. I don't think I can pick up Toho if there's 20 different games. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? There we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. Also, the franchise is 20 plus years, don't underestimate it. God, is it really 20 plus years old?
So that means our pal over there did shoot the balloon?
Making him the assassin?
We stole the balloon! And then popped it, alright. Mr. Knight, I don't think he's the assassin, necessarily. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss.
Yeah, besides, why would I even shoot the balloon? What would be the point?
You mind showing me your gun?
And watch how you answer, or I might aim for something else next.
Well, the fact that you're saying that you're aiming for something else next implies that you did shoot. There was a plane, I'm sure of it. If I could figure out what it was, perhaps I could finally put this whole conundrum to rest. Balloons, kind of like Ace Attorney, yeah. Oh, you don't have to play them all, don't worry. The games don't follow the same plotline, thank God. Which Toho game is the best? Knight shot the balloon. Okay, is it logic time? Not the fact alone changes everything about the case. Okay, it's logic time. Knight's position, Knight shot the balloon. Okay. Why did Knights assign the position change?
I told you, I can't turn my neck to the right. I can only cover the president's left side. So I wound up moving to the right side of the stage.
Okay, we've seen this. The easiest is Toho 7. The easiest game is Toho 7? Oh my god. What the fuck were the rest like before Toho 7? And the best is all up to what you like, okay? And is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed. That Knight had remained posted on the left. Given that he was unable to turn his head to the right, would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Yes. They literally said they reorganized it. The day before. Personally, it's 6 for me because of the OST, but the most stylish visually is 15. Alright.
Yeah, we made some last minute change.
Yeah, this is a flashback again. Yeah, that's right. The president was the one who ordered the change. Well, we only have 2 more. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting. You have code spaces that will soon be deleted. Whoa, what does that mean? On GitHub? I really hope it's not my senior project. Which means he must have foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. This case has been pretty easy, don't you think? Yeah, it is pretty easy. But it's also the tutorial case for this game, so... And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing such a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? How did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Knight to have fired this gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt.
What?
Huh? Idiot. You do understand what you're saying.
Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted the real plans to remain hidden.
How dare you speak to me that way? It's just some sort of sick joke.
I'm sorry, okay, is it the president again? Now I'm confused. It could be either or. I was thinking it was Knight. Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. It is simply the truth, as revealed by the carefully application of logic and reasoning, nothing more. God. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again.
He did?
Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit.
So then, what's the deal with the one in the vest?
I'm willing to bet that the bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred.
Really?
So, was the president really? Okay, so it's either the president or Knight. The president might be trying to create a conspiracy here, then.
So, Mr. Heroic President didn't take a bullet after all.
That's not true. I was shot, I tell you.
We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Rook's blood on it, right? Correct?
Yeah. But you said it yourself. You found the shooter in the photograph. The person with the red hood.
Objection. I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. But still, who shot Mr. Rook then? Baston Rook. And once again, the gun with the laser sight didn't have a single bullet fired from it. No, never mind. I thought there was not a single bullet fired from it. No, there were 2 bullets spent.
Then where does Tabby fit into all this?
She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassination. The highly suspicious person with the red coat, which is Shelley. I have yet to ascertain how exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I could say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president.
That's right. That's right. Then I was...
Okay, really? So she did point a laser sight at the president then? Okay, that's surprising. Tasks were turning a jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic. Yes. Thus making the mysterious red-headed shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then when the gun and the security plan were later found in the trash can, it would all appear to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air.
But then the case would have gone cold.
Exactly what our friends here were hoping for.
Makes sense now why they wanted you off the case.
Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Oh, he turned into Godzilla. Oh, there goes all his muscles. Good God. Jesus.
No, ugh.
The presidential mask well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
If that stupid chief prosecutor hadn't insisted on assigning you... how could I have let this happen?
Objection!
Who was that? Okay, that's Knight, really?
That's enough, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Knight.
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Okay.
Well, I'm doing my job as a knight and protecting my king.
God.
So go ahead, keep running your mouth.
Perhaps it would be better if we stuck to threatening each other with words.
He wouldn't, would he?
Nah, I don't need this thing to shut you up. Alright, my move. Question. You claimed I fired my gun on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands?
Okay, you blocked it. You blocked it, obviously. An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. Counter argument. You did. Shut the fuck up. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions.
A certain something, huh? Mighty specific.
What did Knight use to hide his actions from the crowd? Oh, I'm probably supposed to show this in that picture, right? Take that.
My attache case? Attache case?
Yes, take a look at Kane's photograph.
Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun, and in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
Objection!
God, I can't, my throat's sore already.
You don't like to get the facts in the way. Oh God, you don't like to let the facts get in the way of a good theory, do you, Edgeworth? Shame you don't seem to have noticed.
Notice what?
That theories are all you have. Conjectures, nothing more.
Oh, I assure you, they're quite based.
The flag was billowing in the wind at precisely the right moment. I had my gun with my attache case. We changed the security plan because I couldn't turn my head. It's all just speculation, circumstantial evidence at best. You can't prove any of it. If you at least have had, oh God, have had the bullet that burst the balloon, you might have had a scrap of capability.
Alright, you're slowly falling asleep? Well, good night, Bez. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Imagine you could have run forensics to see if it matched my gun. But no, that bullet is at the bottom of the lake. You gonna go dredge it up?
I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete.
I thought not. Maybe now you can shut your mouth.
Miss Lloyd.
Hi.
Of course. She could shed some light on this whole situation. I just need to get her to talk.
What's the matter? Something you want to say, Miss Journalist?
Nah, never mind.
That's what I thought.
Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You are a journalist after all, are you not?
Dang it. I can't stay quiet any longer.
Hey, you understand what you're doing, right? I think carefully before opening that mouth of yours.
Alright, see ya, Bez.
I was so focused on bagging me a scoop, I forgot the most important thing of all. A real journalist don't lie. Ain't no dang scoop if it ain't the truth. I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I should have showed you this before.
Okay, so she did have a laser pointer. What is it?
It's the laser pointer I used on the president. But that's all I done. I never shot nobody.
You stupid! I thought I told you. You squeal, you go down as an accomplice.
It was him. He told me to do it. I was at Zhangfa's embassy, sniffing out a story like I always do. This was 3 days back.
I'm sorry. Was this 3 days after the last game?
He comes up to me out of the blue and just starts talking. Let me out and I'll give you an exclusive access to the president. That kind of stuff.
And what about that gun in the trash can?
That I don't know nothing about. I swear it. All he's told me was to wear a jacket with a red hood and to point that they're pointing at the president. I never thought for a minute it'd blow up in my face so bad. I'm sorry. Truly I am.
Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. I thought it'd go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham.
Ah, what's with you people? Don't any of you know what's good for you?
My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet. God, he almost shot himself in the head. Oh God, is he gonna shoot himself in the head as he breaks down finally?
So let me get this straight. You told Tabby,
sorry, my accent is starting to bleed and decay.
if you let slip our fake assassination plot, we'll have you convicted for murder? Or something like that?
Of all the dirty! I said no such thing.
President Wang?
Give it up, Nice. It's time we came clean. It's our only choice.
So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit that there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt.
I do. I'm sorry.
But why? Why do something like that?
My popularity has been on the wane back home. I thought surviving an attempt on my life might give me the boost I needed. I know what we did was wrong, so yes, it was all lies, all of it.
And the bullet in the pants.
It was it was planned ahead of time. I wasn't hit by anything today.
Alright, 340 is when my food's gonna get here. Bulletproof vest data updated in my organizer, alright?
But then, what was up with the killer?
Our plan got out somehow. And then you just appeared, helping on turning our fake assassination to a real one.
Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. You'd hope to get close enough as the fake assassination to finish the job. As the fake assassination to finish the job. Okay, I did read it correctly.
There is one thing I still don't understand though.
Oh? And what would that be?
Why did Rook have to die? If the whole thing was fake, how did he wind up getting killed for real?
That's true. And therein lies the real question.
He was a fine bodyguard, the best in fact. He may not have been a native of Fa, but he was someone I could fully trust.
You got something to say about that, Knight?
Mr. Rook must have been really something to gain the trust of someone who'd hide from his own shadow.
Sounds like he was as trustworthy to the president as I am to you, huh, sir?
I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct?
He wasn't aware of any specific details, so not really. I tried to involve him, but he refused.
You would have him done well. Then you would have done well to listen to him.
This is a tragedy. The life of a good man has been wasted. What was so great about him anyway?
Uh-huh, Knight. What's gone into him?
It was just another piece on the board. There to protect you, nothing more. Mr. Knight, how could you? Who was it that actually went along with your plan, huh, Mr. President? Well, that pious coward backed down when you needed him to step up the most. I value your support too, of course, but... Look, I'm your chief bodyguard now. That's all that matters. And now that spineless fool Rook is gone, things are gonna change around here.
Uh-huh.
Thanks to me, genius strategist, grandmaster, rightful leader of this team. We are well aware of your ambitions, Knight. But doesn't this seem a little imprudent to you? Why, my plan this time was perfect, as they always are, and as they always will be.
That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure.
Yeah, no thanks to you. And that buffoon Rook.
And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault?
If he had died, the killer would never come after me. And I would have had to let you on this plane.
Okay, because you killed him?
Please, Mr. Knight, you mustn't talk like that. Fine, the guy died protecting you, Mr. President. I'm sure that's what he always wanted.
Okay, but did he die protecting the president?
Wait, I thought the whole assassination thing was fake.
Oh, come on. You have to say everything twice. We planned a fake assassination, but somebody else came along and tried to make it real. 2 shots were fired, remember? Like you said, Edgeworth, one of them was the bullet I shot through that balloon. But the second? That wasn't me.
Oh, really? Then who did fire it?
The real assassin, but not the killer. His plan was to come after the president with a knife. No, the most likely suspect here is Peace cowering quietly in the corner. Our lily white queen over there.
What?
Miss Lloyd?
Again with this? I'm not your deranged assassin.
But is that really true? I for one don't believe it. This gun in the trash can, it can only belong to you.
Okay, here we go. Knight's Gambit. Uh-oh. Okay, 3:40. I'm just checking my Uber Eats. 10 minutes still.
As soon as I shot that balloon, I rushed over to help Rook escort the president back onto the plane. I left Rook here in this room while I secured the president in the safe room. When I came back out, Rook was lying there on the ground. This journalist must have shot Rook while we were escorting the president off stage. That single killer shot was fired by the gun you found in the trash can.
Oh god. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? Yeah, but the fact that there's 2 bullets missing here, and the fact that you fired 1 means that the gunshots don't add up. So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you?
The knight doesn't protect the Rook, Edgeworth. He protects the king.
You want to translate?
It means that his only concern was protecting the president.
Lose the king and you lose the game. Isn't that the first rule of chess?
But the win is which a key piece of sacrifice is a hollow victory indeed.
Doesn't matter. It's still a victory. I kept the president safe. I win.
Well, it's a bit too early to be calling our little match. In any case, for this is really where our battle begins. Do you guys get it? This game has a chess motif. Alright, rebuttal. Okay, I think it's presenting the revolver on the 5th statement, right? The last statement, because that's when he mentions the gunshots again. Fired by the gun you found in the trash can. Okay, yeah, that. Objection. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon, and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook.
It was me, Edgeworth. I shot the balloon with my gun.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure?
Sure, I'm sure.
What you proposed indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself can also have been fired twice. He looks like he's about to like, drop the fattest F-bomb. Now, why would this supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime.
Somebody faked the evidence?
Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude... that the shooter had been in the spectator area. In order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots came from this one weapon.
I get it. So that's why it's got 2 spent rounds, huh?
Precisely. As we've already proven, the bullet that burst the gun came from a different weapon, which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either.
Yeah, nice work, Edgeworth. That's some high-grade sleuthing. But why don't you, get to the point? You've come this far, spit it out.
Oh, I intend to, don't worry. Oh, I assure you, it's quite phased. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was Bronco Knight, yeah. Take that. You, Mr. Knight. You were the one who murdered Mr. Rook.
Oh? Finally got up the courage to say it, huh? Surely not. Surely you wouldn't have.
It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of the fake murder plot. You killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. And that was when the 3rd bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Wait, you're really gonna claim there's a 3rd one now? You just said only 2 gunshots were heard. Wanna tell me how that works?
Objection. Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight. Are they? I guess they are. Did the victim die to a gunshot in the last game? If you close the door, nothing can be heard from outside, not even gunfire.
But wasn't the president right next door?
Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President?
I didn't hear anything.
But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not?
The camera in this room isn't normally on. I have to manually switch it on when I enter the safe room.
And that's what you did this time too, right?
Well, that is...
What's gone into him? Oh, did he not have it turned on? Mr. President, this is vitally important.
well,
Please, Mr. President Wang.
fine. I was busy hiding under the bed, covering my ears.
What? Even though you knew the whole thing wasn't real?
Yes, because I hate the sound of guns. Just a slight hint of alpha noise and, oh, it's just too much.
God. We're really playing this lighthearted music in the same room as a corpse.
Ugh. That there sat in a pot of overcooked crawfish.
Ahem. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on. Oh God, what is the shattered glass gonna be like? What is that gonna lead us to? Which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire a third shot straight at Mr. Rook.
How could you? Could you really have betrayed my trust so horribly? You think I killed the old half-wit? You don't trust me much, huh? This is the things I get for putting my life on the line for you day after day. I want to believe you, but I don't get it. I just don't get it. What is there to doubt here? What you don't believe is... What? You don't believe that girl over there could have done it?
No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired.
Yeah, well, how do you know there wasn't a spent bullet from the start?
What?
Someone could have fired a bullet from that gun yesterday, or the day before. Then today, another bullet, and the bullet hit Rook. That's pure speculation, pal, and you know it. Maybe, but can you prove it's not true?
Not with any certainty, no. Hold on, I gotta stretch real quick. Okay.
You're nothing without conclusive proof, so come on. A single piece of evidence, straight through my heart. I dare you. Well, what are you waiting for?
There must be something. Wasn't there, Mr. Edgeworth? If we can't prove it, Tabby's... Please, Ruffles. I messed up. I know I did. I should never done what I did. Not even for a scoop. But murder? Nah, that ain't me. Ain't a murder spot in my body.
Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. Okay. If you had at least... Yeah, got it. Cool. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell which gun it was fired from.
No proof, no case. End the conversation.
Objection. Hold it right there.
What now? You're not about to claim you do have proof.
Of course I do.
This ought to be good. Alright, bring it on. Show me this proof of yours.
The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. My conclusive evidence is not in my possession. It might still be in his body. Not currently in my possession.
Alright then. Thanks for playing, folks, but that's game over.
However, it is here in this room.
What?
As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. Okay, hold on. I need some water. But when did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. Okay, yeah. It found itself lodged in the vest. But if it wasn't in the vest, then it must be somewhere else. But now, of course, we know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance, made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet?
I like it. A twist. This is good stuff, Edgeworth. Come on then. Don't keep us in suspense.
Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? Oh, shit, okay. The monitors, maybe? It's not the vest, it can't be the suitcase. Is it the monitors? Okay, did the bullet go into a camera and that's why that one monitor is messed up?
Take that!
Take that. There's something very clearly missing from this room.
Yes, a prosecutor with some common sense.
Take a look at the bank monitors. Okay, when's my food getting here? Arrives at 3:55. Never mind. Okay. Took a look at the security monitors.
Oh,
I see you've gone on, Mr. President. Splendid. There are screens here showing views from all around this plane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. That is because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President?
there was. I have no idea what my plushie is doing there right now, though.
Oh, it's the plushie? Really? It appears by someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. But where did it go and why? The why is easy enough to answer. Because it was struck by a bullet. And if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. So where did the missing monitor go? Where indeed? I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct the search if you would. Okay. So one of the monitors were broken then. Okay.
Right away, sir. Mr. President, extraterritoriality, remember? I have no objection to the search. Please go ahead. It will help us uncover the truth behind what happened to Rook. I will not stand in your way. I don't believe this. Rook this, Rook that. Did you ever think about anybody else? What about me?
The search has been authorized, Detective. If you wouldn't mind.
Sir, I found the monitor.
Okay, so there is a broken monitor. And that's where the shards of glass are, okay. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet.
Let's see, if I put my head in here and just... Oh boy.
You're gonna get cut by glass.
Come on. Got it.
Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. Okay, bloody bullet. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested. Straight through your heart. Even you must admit even you must now admit, if the bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun, then Mr. Lloyd could not have been Mr. Rook's killer. Miss Lloyd, sorry. What? No piffy comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found.
Yes, sir. We'll get you the evidence you need. You can count on it.
Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Our findings are as follows, sir. Firstly, the blood on the bullet is indeed that of the victim, proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Secondly, we found Mr. Knight's fingerprints on the gun, probably from when I handed all the evidence over to him. Now for the key part, the striations. If they are not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Lastly, the striations on the bullet are a match with this weapon. Really? Okay, then when could he have gotten rid of the gun? When did he get rid of it? What? But how could that be?
No way! Oh, come on!
There's no doubt about it, sir. This is the gun that fired the bullet. How?
Well, isn't that something?
Okay, can we analyze your gun to see if the striations match?
Conclusive proof that I was right. What's the matter? You'd think you had me backed into a corner, did you? Guess you misread the board. Because the only one backed into a corner here is you.
Oh. Knight's counter.
There's no denying it. Forensics proved that the gun and the bullet are a match. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook was fired from the gun you found in the spectator area. So who pulled the trigger? It can't have been me. I was up on stage, which leaves your little friend. The hack that killed Rook. She's the murderer, and you just proved it. Your move, Edgeworth, but just remember two things. One, where you found that gun. And two, which gun the fatal bullet came from. Whichever way you look at it, I can't have been the shooter.
How did it come to this?
Me and the president, we admitted to faking assassination attempt. Now it's your turn to admit something. Who the killer really is.
There's no way Tabby did it, is there?
Don't let him get to you, Kay. We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them.
Okay, let's do this, Mr. Edgeworth.
God, I need some water. Okay. Press here. I want to see if we can get the gun. No, that's...
Objection!
What was it you said? The forensics would back you up. How does it feel to be shot in the chest by your own conclusive proof, huh? Not so good, I imagine.
And the bullet and the gun are a match, Mr. Edgeworth. That kinda has to mean that Tabby pulled the trigger, no?
Even so, I simply cannot accept that.
But sir, there's no denying the evidence.
There isn't. So what am I missing? If I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent, then the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay?
I was just thinking, if the evidence points to something like that, something that doesn't seem possible, then maybe there's something wrong with it.
You're asking me to call the evidence into question.
Well, there's no way Tabby did this, right? So if the evidence says that she did, then the problem must lie there.
You seem very sure about this.
Call it my great thief's intuition.
Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. I simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means, as someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be the gun? If something untoward is going on here, it would have to be to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Oh, yeah, he handled the gun. So, did he switch it out when we did this? Really? Did he switch his gun with the other gun while we did this? Indeed. He had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to...
Take that!
Take that. Oh, did my food just get here? How close is it? No, still 3:55. So 6 minutes away. We still got time. The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. Alright. Mr. Knight's revolver. Was fired... The bullet that killed was fired... Okay, from the spectator area, right. Objection. Admit it. You switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings matched the weapon in question. It was yours all along.
Heh. An intriguing move there, Edgeworth. And?
You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence. While I was busy trying to make the case for the remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. Then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found.
Oh god. I did, huh? You think I somehow knew you'd find, let alone run forensics on that bullet sometime in the future?
Is that so strange? You are a chess player after all. A man well used to thinking several moves ahead.
I'm flattered, but as much as it pains to admit it, you're overestimating my abilities. Besides, do you have any proof that I made the switch?
Knight's Counterpart 2, Electric Boogaloo.
The gun is the same model as mine. Weird, sure, but it's just a coincidence. And look, there's a laser sight attached. Also take a look in the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. So what proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine?
None. That's what. Oh. That's what, I'm assuming?
That's what.
Yeah. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me.
What can I say? I'm a modest guy. More modest than you, that's for sure.
Yeah, modest guys don't boast about how modest they are. And compare themselves to other people.
Everywhere except that chessboard, that is.
Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? Only chess motifs.
Shame. Still, guess that gives you a nice excuse. I didn't mess up. I just didn't have the right evidence.
I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. They just got unlucky with the evidence. Will be your excuse, I imagine. Okay, Knight's Counterpart 2. Gun same model as mine, but it's a coincidence. Alright. Look, there's a laser sight attached. Also, take a look at the cylinder. 2 spent bullets. Just what we'd expect to see. What proof do you have that I switched the original gun out for mine, huh? None, that's what. Do you present the gun again? You could've. Objection. Fingerprints, maybe? But he doesn't have any gloves on. And he handled the evidence. I have your proof right here.
That's your proof? I think you've been working too hard, Edgeworth.
Not the gun itself. The evidence it carries. Evidence will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you.
I was looking forward to this. Go ahead, make your move. What's about to come into play? The rook, the bishop, not a pawn, surely.
The evidence that the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints? Because I don't think it could be the bottom two. Fingerprints. Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
My prints? Pah! Of course my prints are on the gun. You handed it right to me when you gave up evidence. How could they not be on there?
What if I told you there were prints on the part of the gun that you shouldn't have touched at any point?
What? Well, where? You can't prove that.
Oh, but I can. There is a place where your fingers could never have been left, if things happen as you say. On the trigger? Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Oh, fuck. Is it the trigger? No? The cylinder? What part of the gun? I thought it was gonna be like the trigger. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective.
2 bullets fired, but where are the prints we're looking for, sir?
Is it not the trigger? Really? Are we talking about the bullets? Fingerprints should not be on the bullets. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you. Oh, okay, I see where his argument is because he loaded the gun. So if it really was the gun used outside for the assassination, and it isn't his gun, then his fingerprint should not be on the bullet. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence. But if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected, because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different.
There were 2 spent bullets in the gun we found.
Yeah, but what about Mr. Knight's gun?
We know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into that balloon. Then he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus the few odd ones he let loose in shock during our little game. After each shot, he reloaded his gun out of a habit. With his bare hands, of course.
Ugh.
Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found when you mentioned the ones you mentioned in your report? My food is 2 minutes away. Sir, they were found on the exterior of the weapon, but also on the bullets themselves. You're telling us this now? I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight.
That's...
And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one you fired the bullets that killed Mr. Hook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin.
I didn't.
Checkmate.
Uh, uh, mm, no!
Alright, he's gonna just keep going? Yeah. Oh, yep. Mm-hmm. There he goes. Uh-huh. Broken neck. I thought he was gonna accidentally shoot himself.
I was gonna be the new chief of security. That blasted Rook. If it hadn't been for him, I would have been in charge by now. I would have been in charge of the whole team.
Okay, my food just got here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you with dramatic music. Be right back. sorry about that. I'm back. I was just like trying to get my sauce on everything. But once again, I got a Hawaiian plate with like garlic shrimp, chicken, brown rice, a salad, and like a drink, which is Diet Pepsi. So yeah, let's continue. I feel like you know what, I'm gonna eat first. Let me eat a little bit of this first. Oh. Hold on, sorry, it's taking me a minute. Alright, let's continue. Sorry about that. Controller in hand.
My plan was perfect. The fake assassination was supposed to be flawless.
Detective Gumshoe?
Right away, sir.
Yeah.
It's you, Edgeworth? Our game isn't over yet.
Wait, this is as far as we go for today. See you in court. The next moves we play will be in the courtroom. Yeah, pretty much.
But it's not fair. It's not fair.
And there he goes. Alright. Yep. He's gone buff again. He eats his spinach. What's 25? 5:12 p.m. Gourd Lake, Lakeside State. I forgot we're at Gourd Lake.
Mr. Edgeworth, are you a debt of gratitude? You exposed a murderer within the ranks of my own personal guard. I will not soon forget that.
He's suddenly very presidential again. Now that we're back outside the plane. Yes, it's the appearances.
I saw it, you know, when I proposed a fake assassination. You want me to handle it, not Rook? Rook refused, but I can rely on you, can't I? Of course, sir. You can count on me. I'll put together a plan that can't possibly fail. And he'll play his part like the pawn he is.
Alright. Wow. And you didn't see this coming? Hold on, give me a minute.
Hatred in his eyes was plain to see. He despised poor Rook.
You know, that's why we didn't see the hatred in his eyes.
I was not entirely comfortable about moving forward with Knight in charge of our little deception. And looking back, I think he sensed my discomfort. I can't help thinking I played a part in his decision to end Rook's life.
Mr. President, none of this wouldn't have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime, and it's a crime you'll have to live with.
You're right. I can only apologize for the part I played, and I will no doubt be made to pay for my actions in one way or another. But I thank you nonetheless. You solved the riddle of Rook's demise. For that, I shall be eternally grateful. I'll be here in your country for no while longer. but when I have returned home after a visit us in Shangfa, you will always be welcome.
Are we gonna actually visit Zhang Fa this game? Alright. Is Francis gonna come back in this game?
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all don't know how grateful I am. All's well that ends well.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. Baseless, if you will. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in a staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about this matter. God, I'm changing the words. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
I know, but I'm terribly sorry about everything. Truly I am.
I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits.
For sure are. I got me some serious thinking to do. Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth. That was something else. Local prosecutor solves assassination conundrum. Earns eternal gratitude of president. How's that for a headline? Hey, that there's my department. Mr. Prosecutor, how does it feel to solve such an important case? You must be over the moon.
She certainly doesn't stay down for long.
God,
No comment.
dang, you're a one-tight-lipped son of a gun.
Well, I should be. This case is not over yet.
It isn't. How come, sir?
I mean, we still gotta go to court with it. Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. Oh, fuck. Behind what, exactly? The calling card again? Is it the calling card? Why were we left with the calling card? Like, why was the killer here? But why leave us a calling card?
Take that!
Take that.
The killer's calling card.
Mr. the Killer has yet to complete his assignment.
You mean he might still try to murder the president?
I hope I'm wrong. If I'm not, it could all blow up into something more significant. There might be an actual assassination attempt, as one would expect with the attempted assassination of a president. The case was all over the news. My preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everyone was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. Game of chess. Alright. We're not gonna flashback the entire game, right? And then we go back to the present? Alright, we did it. We finished episode 1. The captive turnabout. Okay. So that's episode 2 then. We have enough time to start episode 2. I'm not sure if we're gonna finish episode 2. We're at least I'm either gonna go finish the opening part, the beginning part of episode 2. Depending on how long that takes, we might go into episode not episode 3. We might go into like the middle part of the case because I know that on average there's like a beginning, a middle, and an end section to all these cases. All right, let's continue. Actually, wait, I want to. Okay, before we continue, who the heck is she? I want to take a few more bites of my food before we continue, actually. so that I can take less breaks between lines and cutscenes and all that, you know? Alright. Maybe one more bite. So I'm pretty hungry. I haven't eaten since breakfast, and all I had were fruit and like a protein shake. Alright, let's start. Yep. The captive turnabout. Alright, we need to lock in. I might just do normal voices because I don't know. Okay, Bell. Prison. So it's a murder that takes place in a prison? Okay. That's kinda... Horrifying. Okay, is that prisoner or is it prison? Okay, it's a prisoner. Never mind, it was a prisoner. Alright, damn, there goes night. Shit. Okay, well, I guess we're immediately following the last case. God, it really is just chess then. Okay, what does the bell mean? A dog? Okay. Are they about to say the dog murdered the person? We gotta prove the dog innocent? What the hell's going on? March 27, 10:16 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room. Huh, so that's what it's like being on this side. So this is what the rest of the room looked like behind us then? Shit. Still no sign of him, huh?
Yeah.
How long did he intend to keep us waiting?
Here now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now.
The killing of Sebastian Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there, what's going on? I don't know, sir. I'll go and check. We've got a situation. It's Knight. He's been killed.
What?
Killed in the detention center.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are you waiting for?
Right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. Down. So it didn't happen in the holding cells, but surely that's where he was being held. Okay, so someone took him out of the holding cells then? Is that what it's implying? Yeah, sorry y'all had to see that. There was a bone in the chicken. Alright, sorry about that. Let's continue. Sorry, my stream froze on restream, so I'm trying to reset it real quick. There we go. We're still good. We're good. God, the sun is fucking going into my eyeballs again. Shit, here we go again. I have my blinds fucking completely closed. There's nothing I can do. I guess I'll go blind then. What's the holdup? The crime scene's this way.
Where are you taking us? Doesn't this door lead to...
The prison proper, yes.
You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison?
Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where the defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. Okay. Is it always this close to the prison then? The area beyond this door serves a rather different purpose.
Yeah, it's where people who are convicted served out their time.
I suppose you can say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. It's unlocked, sir! Please, follow me! Are we gonna see all the criminals and convicted killers from all the previous cases? Because that'd be interesting. Okay, what the fuck happened here? Okay, pink glove with black ink on it. Chessboard. That's Knight, alright, but he's dead. Yeah? Hold on, sorry. A man's dead and I'm eating. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? March 27, 10:32 a.m., prison workshop. Okay, prison workshop?
This is horrible. How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered?
I can hardly believe it myself. But there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes.
And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no?
He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted, suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to the prison proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here.
Maybe he wanted his way over?
I mean, he'd have to get through the lock and also get out of the holding cell. And then there's a connecting corridor. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by two heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. I mean, there's also the office area. Okay, is that going to be the route from holding cells in the detention center to the office area to, I'm assuming that's the workshop, and to the prison proper, right? Is that the real route that the killer took and moved his body? Or not really moved his body, but at the very least, like, moved him? That would have been a long way out to wander, especially for a detainee. Okay, building layout. Got it for sure. I suppose we better take a look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. Oh, begin investigation. Alright, hold on. Never bite. Yep. So I'm just trying to clean my laptop of green and rice flop out. There we go. Sorry. God, I'm going blind. I can't fucking close my blinds anymore. I can't close it anymore when I've already closed them. It's as close as they're gonna get. I'm literally got my foot to the wall, leaning my chair back so it doesn't hit me in the fucking eyeballs. Prison workshop. Alright, so what? Body, or should I look at this first? Why is there a whip here? Let's start with examining the body, actually. Bronco Knight. Killed the day before his court date. You better take a closer look. Glove. A rubber glove.
Just the one, though.
I should examine it in more detail. Inmate use only. There's blood all over. Maybe the prisoners were making mud pies? I wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Zoom out. Okay, zoom out. There we go. Blood on the back. Fingers are covered in blood on this side. I think we can safely assume that this glove has been dropped sometime after night's blood has been spilled. It can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, then the blood would have flowed around it, not underneath it. Okay, so it's planted there after. Oh, meaning there'd only be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not all over the backside of the hand? Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body. Maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. So there was witness? You there. Got it. Yes, sir? Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission. And we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any other gloves in the workshop. Okay, prison issued glove. We go back? Alright. Chessboard. Huh? Is that?
Oh, I've seen one of these in your office, Mr. Edgeworth.
I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victims, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess after all. Yeah, chess motif.
Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time.
Okay, pocket chess set. What is... Are all the pieces in there, or are we missing a knight piece? Alright, let's continue. The tarp. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained tarp. Did they move him from outside then, if that's possible? Because there seems to be dirt on him too. And there's rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the ropes on it? How was his body moved then? We should take a look under the sheen as well. Ah! Look at all that red stuff! Yes, I'd say that's blood. Okay, the fact that... Okay. It's not coming from his legs, so it must have come from his neck now. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it! Yeah, at the body itself. His neck brace is soaked with the blood from the hole in his neck. We'll assume that's the cause of death, and that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp, too. Was he struck with something?
Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat?
It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, right? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing! All yours, Gummy!
Thanks! Alright, here we go! His clothes sure are a mess though, huh?
Indeed. They appear to be covered in dirt. Knight's body, okay. Killed instantly by a stab, wound to the throat, okay. Body's covered in dirt, so it must have been moved from outside, perhaps? Somehow. There's also a cut on his scalp from when he suffered the blow to the head.
Guess he's like me when it comes to laundry. It'd be a grave error to think that...
Oh, it would be a grave error to think that anybody else would be like you, Detective. Damn! Alright, back into the sun. that something in his hand? What's there? There's something in his hand. There's something in his on his finger.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive-looking one at that.
Don't even think about it.
What? I didn't say anything.
Okay, I guess the ring doesn't mean anything. Okay, so it looks like the tarp was taken from here.
Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny.
Okay, that is the catchphrase. Indeed. This area is too big to take in all at once. Hold on, let me shift to the right. If I shift myself to the right... Yeah, okay, I think I can avoid the sun a little bit. I'll be off-center my webcam, but it's worth it if it means not fucking being blinded by the fucking sun. Fortunately, I can use RS to look for up or down. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention, alright? Well, I want to look down first. These tarps are rather colorful. Okay.
They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they?
They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison.
Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know what that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here?
Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. I think we need also a rope. Hold on, let me take another bite of my food. We're almost done with it anyways. There's a rope near my body too.
Speaking of which, want to see my super stealthy?
Rope is neat. Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving it. She seems genuinely disappointed. Alright. Fine, I'll look at the pulley. Looks like a pulley of some kind.
Maybe the prisoners use it for work?
I suppose so, yes.
Okay, so I know you're going to say no, but
Absolutely not, Kay. You are not permitted to swing on that rope.
ugh, I knew it.
Ugh. I should have known you were being serious. I think we have enough logic for, like, connecting these two specifically at this point. Yeah. I assumed as much. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr.
It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body.
Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth.
That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great thief around.
Okay, I get it. I get it. You're a fucking great thief. The great thief Yadagarasu. I get it. Okay. I thought you were on sabbatical. Bloody tarp. Okay, yeah, I kind of assumed as much. Is that it? Really? Not a bad bit of evidence gathering.
Ha! Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy?
You betcha. We're unstoppable. A regular 3 musketeers.
But I'm the one who does most of the work. That's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found.
What do you mean, sir?
The murder weapon? What's missing from this crime scene? The murder weapon, of course. Yeah. I don't know what the murder weapon could be. I see no sign of a murder weapon anywhere.
You're right. I didn't even think of that.
Calm down, Detective. These are basic investigative principles we're talking about here.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir.
Don't worry, dummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either.
A fact that hardly puts my mind at ease, okay? Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within the prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene of one. I mean, they could just make a shank out of soap.
Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth.
What was the murder weapon? And where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what's going on, what happened here. Just like the key in Kay's head. Oh, Kay's head. Huh, I didn't know the guy had a whole entourage. I don't know who that it could possibly be. New character? Okay. Oh, he has a cool design. Okay, I kind of like his design. I like the hat. I don't know if I like the tie. It's a pretty bright blue. I like the hat and hair combo. I kind of like it. I kind of like the vibe he gives. I don't think it's full Marco. I think it's like Sonic the Hedgehog. Okay, hold on. Okay, I need to do Marco first. Let me do Marco first. Excusez-moi. Okay, now I need to make it sign. Excusez-moi. Excuse-moi. But this is a scene of a crime, right? Wait a second. Are you? No way. Those piercing eyes? That furrowed brow? Mr. Fender. His name is fucking Fender? What's his name? I need to know his full fucking name right now. It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere. And that neckwear obs. Manfred von Karma. The man, the legend. Gotta say, I didn't expect to see you here. No. Hold it.
What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer.
Detective, please.
Edgeworth? Wow, I guess that explains the fresh face.
God. What is your profile? I need it.
Can't blame a guy for mixing you two up, though. Though, you're displaying image of the old devil in his day.
I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been?
Man, good question. But who's counting, eh? Been traveling so long I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I do remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for.
Okay, here we fucking go. Alright. The jaded defense lawyer who knows Edgeworth for some reason. Alright, is he connected to our dad?
Whoa, where did that come from? And who are you anyways?
This is Eddie Fender. Oh my god, a defender? Oh, for fuck's sake. This is Eddie Fender. He is a defense attorney.
Enchanté, as they say. Fender's the name, and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney.
No, that would be my boyfriend.
Detective Dick Gumshoe.
And I'm Pink Faraday, great thief. I'm on sabbatical at the moment though.
A great face. Wow, that's so romantic. Dress chic, if you will.
Alright. It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. Looking forward to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing super simple.
Sounds awesome. I'd love to come hang out with you guys if you'll have me. I'm gonna become a permanent part of the cast now. This cannot be undone.
Sorry, I should have also mentioned that girls only. And they have to be super fun and super cool and...
Hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in.
No, please no. 36. How old is Edgeworth again? I don't even fucking know. 12 years older than Bronco Knight is not that crazy, in all honesty. You've got to be kidding.
My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know?
And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Oh god, my throat is so sore.
Whoops, I almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense sound is strategy number 1 in the Von Karma playbook after all, isn't it?
God fucking damn it. Okay, here we go. We're being targeted for being connected to Von Karma now. Yep.
Hey, quit with all the Von Karma stuff, pal. What's it?
Oh, detective, calm yourself. His attitude is, unfortunately, understandable.
It is?
I take it that you are Mr. Knight's attorney.
Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway.
So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and Knight would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. We're gonna just talk to him? Alright. Oh shit, I keep walking past you, sorry. Did you know that I'm a prosecutor? No. It's not in character for him to do that. Let me finish off my food. Alright. Trash food goes and we're done. Let's continue. Your current case. So the victim you asked me to represent.
Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat today.
As was I. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found.
I'm as bummed about it as you. You even brought him some weenies to cheer him up.
God damn it. Mr. Bender, you know you can't bring food into the prison.
Oh yeah, well it's here now. Want some? Little bites I picked up on my travels. So more.
No, thank you.
Fine, you do you.
What? Okay. I'm trying to do the Sonic voice. It's like a little bit Marco. Yeah, Spin Dash. Like it's a little bit of Marco, but not full on Marco. What are you do? Okay.
What are you doing here anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Nightside. But Karma has always had more of a convict to defendant at all costs kind of guy. He didn't teach you that?
That was a long time ago. I do my own things now.
If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies?
No, thank you. The victim. Have you met with your client previously?
Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The broadcaster called me the minute he was arrested. Sounded like really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself.
And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all.
Boy, he did not like you. Trash talked to you something fierce. Can't say I didn't join in on the fun, though.
Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender?
Line up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitors room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a gas.
Oh, so you come here a lot?
Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The business room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly my first time in the Clean Keeper. What? Okay, so he does a lot of quote-unquote stuff. In which case, I better ask what he knows about this room. Was he a prisoner before? Surprised he became a player. I thought people would have trouble if they ever were, like, an offender. Oh! Okay, Eddie Fender, and also an offender. Okay, I see. It was probably sexual assault. Alright. Tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? No, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. Oh, for fuck's sake. Is it a record? I don't know what the fuck. There's no way it's a morgue. It's not a classroom. A recreation room? Is it a recreation? Whoa, I don't even know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty of things here. Plenty here you could play with if you use your imagination, Probs. Now let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? It's probably none of that. Oh no, you got it wrong. This is actually a workshop. Yeah, I know that, but like you didn't give me the fucking option. So all the options you gave me were wrong. How infantile. Yeah. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too. Bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably knows, though. Right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. The doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Sensors that sense. Inmates are issued with special bracelets, sir. Like it's zero scan. When they walk through the workshop door, the sensor checks their bracelet. And if they're not supposed to be there, ding-a-ling. Okay, ding-a-ling. Okay, so a bell? Was that what the bell was before then? An alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. If they try to break or remove the bracelet, he shocked 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal. I guess they need to ensure the inmates follow the rules. That sounds a bit excessive. We have a whipping Von Karma running around the courtroom with whips, like just whipping everyone. Like I don't know what we're talking about. If they wish to pass through the door like this one, prisoners would need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used this workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Okay, door sensors, so that's important. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Oh? I swear to fucking God, if we fucking take off the tarp completely and look at his ankle and there's a fucking one of those fucking things they mentioned before. I forgot what they're called. Like one of those fucking things around his ankle. I'm gonna lose my mind. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. There's plenty of things that shouldn't be here. The glove? Are we talking about the glove then? I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my powers of deduction to solve this mystery. They're probably talking about the glove then. Someone is missing a glove. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Could this be related to the evidence somehow? I don't... Which one am I supposed to show here? Does it want me to, okay, deduce the gloves and then with the door sensors, or with like... Which one?
Eureka!
Eureka. Okay, it was door sensors. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelets, and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove, the kind issued to inmates. Oh, rubber? Maybe that could counteract the shock then. Could it? I'm not sure. This is a clear contradiction.
Where did the glove come from, sir?
I don't know, Detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. Quiet. Investigate. You. Apart from the prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prisoner after all. Prisoner after all. Fuck. Prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender. Come on, don't blaze like that, Bren. We know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who can come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean? But sir, they're... Mr. Fender, if you care to get to the point, who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You didn't see them on the way in? Wandering about the corridors, chilling with their buds? I bet if you mosey on right out of that door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you take a step. Listen, Belle, we've heard just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wild fella, you have a very narrow mind.
What did you...
Hold it! Detective.
Sorry, sir.
Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? Is it one of the dogs? What do you mean? March 27, 11:06 a.m., prison corridor. Oh, just a bunch of animals. Here, the humans share their space with some special friends. Animals? Animals, okay. Yep, furred and feathered fellas of all shapes and sizes. Guard filled me in on how it came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each. A buddy to help keep their spirits up. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun. That totally made me forget about the fact that we have shock collars on their wrists. Plus, inmates can even earn pet qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what all the equipment in the workshop is for. God, I really hope we don't give pets to fucking psychopaths and they just fucking murder their pet. You got it. Room specially set up for that training. With the whip, too? So, when you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy. I was talking about these guys. But that just means you're still full. Okay, what the fuck was that? That just means you're still talking baloney. What kind of an animal do with a rubber glove? What would an animal do with a rubber glove? I can't fucking read. What the fuck is going on with me? I'm losing my goddamn mind. Good question. All I'm saying that it was possible. The rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth! Well, sir, oh god. Mr. Edgeworth, sir, if you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying that these animals can wander freely around the prison? Sorry, my wire just got stuck to something. You know those sensors on the doors? They detect prisoners' bracelets and sound the alarm when somebody goes and walk about. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're planted just under the skin around the shoulder. Big needle, quick jab, and voila. What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing. That's what they tell me anyway. Now, where was I? God. Ah, right. So the point is, they're not the baddies here. So there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here in this institution where the humans are caged, the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. Yeah?
They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sense on that big rubber of a door, you see. Ugh.
What's that tinkling sound?
Sir?
Okay, it's the dog. Is the dog still covered in blood? Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? Explains the sound, I suppose. Did someone use the dog to murder someone? Mogging. The dog is mogging fucking Edgeworth back, man. Broke the mog.
Mr. Edgeworth, were you seriously trying to stare it down?
I refuse to lose to a dog. He was mugging at the dog.
Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come the gummy.
Oof, rip.
Ouch. Man, ignored by a dog.
The dog was certainly very different to the other animals, and it seems to have a real thing against me, and only me. Really? Well, maybe because you stared down the dog, but maybe that could be like a specific thing that could be important later. Alrighty then. You've met the menagerie. What's next?
As we're going to interview some witnesses, right, sir?
Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found.
So let's get started with that guy. You there in the cell.
Alright, are you gonna have a Sprite for us? Okay, where do you get the hood? Does the fucking prison uniform come with a hood, or did you make it yourself?
Ignored again.
Hello. We're wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident.
Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy?
Yeah, not a big talker, are you, huh?
It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice. Second. Okay, second out. What was that supposed to mean?
Hey, I get it, man. Not everyone's the hugging type. I'm cool with that.
Okay, he's a boxer. Oh, okay. My god, what the fuck am I looking at? What is this? No, bro thinks he's Rock Lee with the fucking weights around his wrists. Are there weights around his ankles too? Round 1, 10 reps each. What is this man up to? I'd rather see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco T259 Carcerado. Carcerado? Like, I think it's meant to be a reference to Rocky. Carcerado, like incarcerated? I don't know if 259 means this thing. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? Blinder can't let his heart drop. Wait, drop, see? It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't worry. Don't worry, you'll lose. Don't you worry, you will lose too much weight doing all that. Rather make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it to the ring if you don't.
So you're... Wait, I get it. You gotta be a boxer, right?
Was back in the day. But it's good to stay fit fighting. Leastways, that's how I see it.
Is the first part of your training too? It kind of looks like an apron. It's so cute.
Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Here's my partner, see? And this here polar bear keeps me on my toes. He seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie. And I don't know nothing no how. Okay, he's not a snitch. I can respect that. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. You punch drunk or something, boss? I told you, I don't know zip. So he won't play ball. You gotta play boxing.
Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
Indeed. The more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright? Let's see exactly what you do know and don't know, shall we, Carcinero? Mr. Carcinero? Oh my god. Carcerado? Alright, here we go. Now, let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go his way if I push too hard at such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I should remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his plans, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. Gotta give him the old combo with light chest. Tell me about your day so far? Well, why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Customer. What? More than a shot at the shaft. Got it. The boom up now. Okay, bide my time. Throwing in the towel already. That's gotta be a record. This accounts as hardly my style. I'm more than happy to take you on in the game of chess. Chess boxing? God damn it. I made a chess boxer OC, Ultimate Chess Boxer for Danganronpa. God damn it. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stand, kid? You just try me. Oh, believe me, I will. Okay, I think we gotta hold on. Bide my time. I ain't tired, not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had me some quiet cell time while the folks were playing. Really? You like Benny's funny? Give me a break, I'm done talking today. I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. I thought you took it easy. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carcerado. I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired, really? I hardly think that's possible. Especially not after you just told me about your quiet cell time this morning. Ooh, we gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. Oh god, he took off the weights. He's hiding something. I'm sure of it. I should try and ask him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside the cell. Alright, I won't need to use my fist for in this round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. What were you doing, or what was it like around here? What were you doing? Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was, catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Still in the boxing stance. Bide my time. But I'll be able to get up quick when he's down. He needs his beauty sleep, too. Build muscle. Yeah, true. If that's so, then I apologize for waking you. I've read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. You don't say. So was Prosecutor savvy when it comes to the fight game, huh? No. How do you know my profession? Oh, well yeah, how does he know our profession, actually? We never said we were prosecutors. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening in on every word we said out here in the corner. Which means you weren't asleep, and that you were lying again. You're good, kid. Call me clean without it. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching those Z's. For what? The guy can't work out in the cell no more without lawyers getting involved? Or is a man taking care of himself a crime now? The fact that we now know where... No, he was wide awake. He was awake. Isn't a very... Oh god. Is an important development. Fuck, I can't read. It will be... Oh god. Sorry, I was in the middle of a burp. It could well prove to be a useful tool. And what was it like around here then?
notice anything strange around the time of the incident.
What do you mean, strange?
One out already? Don't play dumb. Don't play dumb. Answer the question. Tell me what's going on around that time.
Wish I could help you, boss. But I was asleep. We both were.
Time to blow my clothes. You're exercising. Don't that be your bare-faced lies. You weren't asleep. You were exercising. You told me as much yourself.
A counterpunch, huh? Just see now what you
Seems you have you on the ropes, Mr. Carcerado. It's time to come clean about what you did.
Alright. You don't gotta go shopping. Stopping around like you own the place. Teddy and his pals have been scared enough this morning already.
Already, you say? Because of the murder? You've done well to endure this long, but I feel you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carcerado?
Quit it, will ya? I'm getting shell-locked here. But fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring.
Checkmate. My chess checkmate, okay? I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you?
Fine, I'll talk.
You did it, Mr. Edgeworth! Let's not get carried away, Kay. Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a time out here for a second, guys? There's something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. God. Sarcastic laugh. And it's a real privilege watching how you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know that I'll be telling you know who what you've become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh?
Hold it!
That's wrong. This has nothing to do with Kay. Whoa! Don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Do whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. What do you say, boss man? But I think he should know at least. You know, how you've been living your life since you signed on to doing things the Von Karma way. After all, you've disappointed enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What, is my fucking dad? What, are you my dad's fucking lover? What's going on? Did I come out of an egg? What's happening? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carcerado. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last.
Sorry. You won't land a glove on me, kid.
The incident.
There was a show. Finished right around 10 a.m. Came back here after. Did some training. At least I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams, "What the? Ah!" Guy was hollering and crying out for help. But what can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? So I tunes it out, and I gets back to work.
I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to a desperate cry for help. Well, what the fuck is he supposed to do? He was locked up.
Like I say, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Don't nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern.
I hear you, brother. Best you could do is rubberneck from in there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carcerado. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is.
There's a guy, a fixer they call him.
What's a fixer?
Fellow who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price.
And the fucking wardens just let you keep it. No way! If you could find me a... Perhaps, Mr. Carcerado,
What you ought to ask is for a beginner's guide to giving better testimony. Because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in one.
You put me down? Try, you bum.
And what am I? Chopped liver? Yes. Alright, the incident. Alright, let me get some water. Okay, I think we gotta present the body here. Objection! Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carcerado?
Oh, you trying to be cute or something?
The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. Oh, really? Yeah, I forgot about that. I mean, I didn't really forget, but I just remembered it was the throat. But yeah, I forgot that he wouldn't have been able to scream, period, if he got stabbed in the throat. He had neither the time nor the ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible.
But there must have been a scream. He said there was.
He said there was?
Quick look at some smoke, will ya? Fine, a minute. I didn't hear nothing, alright? The guy in the next cell did. He told me so.
The next cell? You mean... Okay, who's this guy?
What do you want? I heard a scream, what of it? We came back from the show and they put us in our cells same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard it. A scream. A scary one.
How scary is that?
Didn't tell him apart. This part, I guess. But it was kind of like, eek! Someone, anyone, come quickly. He's... something like that.
He's... Well, I guess it's safe to say that it probably wasn't the victim. It sounds more likely to have been the person who found his body. Ah, that explains it. So Mr. Casoretta was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no problems with his testimony? Is there a problem? There might be a problem, actually. I mean, there is a problem in the fact that the person next to him heard it. How did he not hear it? I'm afraid there's a new problem. There's a new problem that has... Okay. I'm afraid the new problem has reared its head at me, namely. Why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Casoretta?
Yeah, what gives, pal? How come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day?
I can't really scream right now.
What, think I did the crime or something, huh? From inside this here cell? Guy thought that we're in the workshop, in case you forgot. Well, yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. He's right, neither of us could have done it.
Oh my god, is that a fucking parrot I see? Wait, is that, okay, what was his name? I already forgot his name from way back when, fuck. Is that guy's parrot from DL6? Oh my god.
Cause let me tell you, if I could get out of this cage, and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. Eek!
And that's true. You bums ain't leaving this place in one piece if any of us can help it. I also forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that again anytime soon. Well, I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's find next move here. Won't get much more out of him at this. Overruled! Overruled?
Who's there?
Oh, a judge. Who the fuck is that Morty-looking guy right behind her? Okay, are you the main order in the court? Alright, well, she's probably the big bad of this game.
Who done made you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kinda busy here?
Silence is golden.
It is?
Your hand, if you please. I'm gonna smack it with the mallet.
For the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise me, a simple life awaits you. No money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you, now and always.
Oh my god, she's fucking religious.
Guard, if you would.
Looks like you'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy.
What? Come on, please, boss. Any place but there.
There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. This is a blessing, a chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn.
No!
Oh my god. Well, I hate her already. She's evil.
Oh, Goddess of Justice, bless your child and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks in your name.
Fuck's sake, we really do have a religious woman here. Great.
And you are?
Verity Gatho, at your service.
Uh-huh.
It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law.
This is probably gonna be the first time we ever get a judge as a villain, if she does turn out to be the big bad of this entire fucking game.
And what is a judge doing in a place like this?
Since you've asked, Mr. Edgeworth, I've been sent here to find you.
I come bearing a message from the Committee for Prosecutor Excellence.
And it is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee for Prosecutor Excellence? What the heck is that?
It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the Goddess of Justice herself.
Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? The committee is a panel of... The committee is a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, to make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions, right? A panel which you are a member of, I assume.
I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service.
Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it is a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang out with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends.
Overruled. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the bar association?
Hey, I didn't mean anything by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay?
So your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the Goddess of Justice for bestowing her gift of insight on you.
Okay, so yeah, it's the prosecutor's version of like the bar association. Yeah, okay, got it. Interesting that they're being brought up now.
The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should the prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate that prosecutor's badge.
And what does the committee for prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation.
Objection!
Oh god. Oh no. Who the fuck is this man? Oh god.
Pitiful. You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus.
And who are you, pal?
Winner, Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Oh, Eustace Winner?
Though you might know me as the Winner, and maybe put me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I may add.
I've never heard of you in my life. God! He actually said it!
And how about Detective Blackfoot over there?
No. Name means nothing to me.
Well, it should be expected of an ignoramus, I suppose.
Oh, for fuck's sake. No. No, no. It's like a fucking... like a somehow more whiny twink version of fucking Francisca von Karma. No.
Ignorance is sweet, as they say. So I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you.
Ignorance is bliss, Winner. I don't think sweet nothing means what you think it means.
It's entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted, Eustace. Only just joined us last week.
So he's nothing but a rookie.
I'm not just any rookie. I am a winning rookie. Which he'll prove himself to be in due time. Now let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess?
I fear I know exactly what he means. The Gambit sending an envoy with a new prosecutor himself. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. I'm going to need at least 5 more reasons before you could take my job. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gabo?
Very well. By the power vested in me by the Goddess of Justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict.
Where did she get that from?
What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case. Just like that?
Judge Gabo, I believe I asked for an explanation.
No explanation is required. Guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken, and her judgment.
Objection! And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case?
Come now, Miss Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality. And while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning.
We were literally blackmailed by an assassin?
You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident.
Okay, that's a bigger mallet. Oh no.
You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement.
Objection! I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned. But there's no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive. I refuse to concede that any of my actions were inappropriate. There are 3 P's in appropriate. Inappropriate there. Is that even supposed to be there? Is that a typo?
Overruled! Then what you're saying is that the ends justify the means.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
That rules can be freely ignored. That's a very dangerous way of thinking.
We were literally blackmailed by an assassin.
The law is absolute. It is not to be bent by your whims.
Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do.
Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks for the Goddess of Justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal, to do so would risk your badge, of course.
So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Whoa, tough break, Edgeworth.
I see you've accepted your fate. Good. Guards, if you'd be so kind to escort him out.
No, stop!
What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you do as I say and move out of the way.
What? You're not the boss of me.
Unlucky for you, Bloodfoot. That's exactly what I am.
They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Winter says.
But, sir...
Judge Gallo?
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth?
The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last one.
Duly noted. Until we meet again.
Let's go, Kay. We're leaving.
Right.
Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report in all this.
Alright, are you still talking about my dead dad? To be continued. Alright. How long have we been streaming for? Out of curiosity, how long have we been streaming for? I just need to check the time. 3.5 hours. We haven't hit 4 yet. Alright. Once we hit 4 hours, I'm probably going to call it quits for the night. we're not gonna. I don't know how long the middle part is, but I think I'm gonna try to get as far as I possibly can. I'm trying to think here. Not sure how far we're gonna get until we hit 4 hours. So maybe until we hit like 6 o'clock. So we got like another 30-ish minutes, and then I'll probably end the stream. Let's continue for now then. Okay, middle. A suspect has been arrested. Okay, who would be the suspect then? Who is sus? March 28, 9:45 a.m. High Prosecutor's Office, room 1201. Okay, there's garlic on my fucking glasses. Okay, well, I guess we just ball. Fuck it, we ball?
Hug! I can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible. The way those two treated you.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. We just did this. We just did this. We just did this. We just did this. I know. We just did this game. I know. We just did this. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't miss their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did. Are they corrupt? What they might do next. I suspect it won't be good.
Master Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me?
Yes, of course.
So this is it. You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case.
No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactically accept the police decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes? When is it, Detective?
I've got some bad news, sir. Word down at the precinct is they just arrested somebody for Knight's murder.
What? Do you know who it is?
No, but I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you can go talk to whoever it is.
Good idea. Get down there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Even without the authority to investigate, surely I could still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way.
Me too. I'll see you there, sir.
But won't you be missed, Detective?
Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway.
Then we'll see you there shortly.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Kay, let's go.
You got it.
Alright. March 28, 10:23 a.m. Detention Center Visitors Room.
Still no sign of him, huh?
Indeed.
Wait, this is just like last time.
Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Okay, who? Hmm?
Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us.
Who the fuck is this guy?
No! Just talk with them, please.
Okay. I'm giving him the Marco voice with a lisp.
But one of them is a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? All they do is stare at you, right into your soul.
Ah, you must be the suspect.
Yeah, see? I told you.
Okay. Why is this man so flustered?
Probably because you're being you. But I guess it's just how you are.
Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. God.
Hey, Mr. Suspect, you doing okay in there? I just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right?
Who are you?
I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trusty sidekick. It's just a part-time gig I'm doing while I take a break from my real job, though.
Funny. I'm all never employment.
And that's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything.
Oh, please.
Really? Really?
Really?
Oh, God. Anyway, can you first please tell us your name?
It's Shane.
Simon Saint? Simeon Saint.
Shimon Shane.
You don't look like a prisoner. Well, it's nice to meet you, Simon. You can call me Kay. Everyone else does.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I'd like to ask you a few questions if I may.
Please, Simon, we're trying to help you, I promise.
Really?
Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers to these. Right? What is up with his hair? Someone's saying, perhaps you could start by telling us a little about you.
Shoot, me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring. I'm nothing. I'm a nobody.
Your hair says differently. Do you have a job?
Oh, well, it's not worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate park officer, just like everybody else, honest.
This is gonna take a while. Relation of Knight. About you and Mr. Knight. They were lovers, and just when I thought we were making progress. Okay.
So, Simon, did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you could tell me.
Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. We were friends.
They were roommates. Interesting. I wonder if he knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Mr. Knight had been arrested?
Yeah, I even came to visit him.
Came to see Knight. I wonder when that would have been. Okay, yeah, when would that have been?
And when was that, Simon?
Kay's asking all the questions we're thinking.
It was the day before yesterday, around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops.
The police called him. Why?
How come the police called you?
God, we're just in sync, apparently. We're just psychically fucking sending the fucking information to her because she's asking all the questions we're thinking right now.
They said Bronco asked them that he needed a favor.
A favor?
He wanted me to bring his chest set, the pocket-sized one. So I went by his place and then I came here.
A chess set.
A chess set?
Is it just me or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts?
You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Well, not really on your face, more like in the UI. In the text box.
God.
Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression reader. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having me as your helpful? Okay, you're having a sidekick as helpful as me.
And have you read what's my next move? What my next move is gonna be?
I sure have. There's something I want to show Simon.
Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. The chess set itself?
So this chess set.
Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco.
Well, that settles that at least. Okay, pocket chess set, data, updated my organizer, alright?
We, found it next to Mr. Knight.
He always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he...
Simon, you and Mr. Knight you were very close, weren't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were best friends.
Best friend?
At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that.
What do you mean?
Okay, is Saint supposed to be a hint to Bishop? Like the Bishop chess piece? Oh my god. Is his hair supposed to be fucking... Like, hold on, I need to alt-tab out real quick. Let me see if I can pull up my Google. I want to pull up my Google. Uh-oh. No, not really. It doesn't look like a chess. Hold on. Why is it Yahoo? I don't get why it's Yahoo. I have it set to Google. No, it does not look anything like. Never mind, I was wrong. I'm trying to look for chess motifs where there aren't any. Sorry.
What do you mean?
If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock for me to find out he had killed someone?
It's not easy discovering that someone you're close to has committed a terrible crime. Yeah? I would assume so. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed.
How could it all end like this? I could never imagine something so awful.
Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no way Simone murdered Mr. Knight.
Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Reason for arrest. Why were you arrested, Mr. Sage? I just don't get it. Why won't you talk to me?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't.
Wow, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore.
Unless he's lying, thank goodness for small miracles.
And the cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere. And before I knew it, I was here.
These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them?
Yeah, some kid named the Winner or something.
Rookie. I thought as much.
So, did they interrogate you yet?
What? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops?
Yeah, I mean, you've been arrested. So, you're a suspect now.
No. Won't the detectives shout at me and threaten me and... Oh, they're always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and push you to... Detective Dick Gumshoe, to report for duty. Hey, see, I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms.
What just happened?
No, please. I'm calling the cops.
What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess that's just how you are. Now we're just stealing Kay's lines. I don't get it, sir. Yeah, honestly, me neither.
Look, Mr. Edgeworth, can you not steal my lines from me? Simone is clearly innocent. So there's gotta be something we could do for him, isn't there?
Mr. Sage,
Yes?
you were Mr. Knight's friend. 2 days ago, you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, I didn't kill anybody.
Very well. Then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you.
Huh? But why would you help a nobody like me?
Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. God.
That's right, it's payback time. We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme.
Oh yeah, now we're cooking.
Let Edgeworth cook. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have on hand. Which means you, Mr. Sage. Your information will be valuable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we?
Oh, I just thought of something. Why don't you just go borrow an attorney's badge? Then you can represent our pal here.
Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy.
We've technically already done that before.
I mean, Mr. Edgeworth was a prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone if his life depended on it.
I take offense to that.
But I wasn't kidding.
I just thought, opening suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know?
Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is we find the real culprit in the end.
That's literally every fucking Ace Attorney case ever. We don't just have to prove him innocent, we gotta also fucking point the finger at someone else. At least in the main games and not the spin-offs. Spin-offs makes more sense because we're trying to put them in court.
So come on, let's get to work.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sure you know already. But just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves you to be the culprit, we will have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you. At least I've decided to try. For now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else. It might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. Man, he's softened up a lot. Life, your choice. March 28, 11:22 a.m. Detention Center corridor.
So we talked a good game in there. We can't get back inside the main prison to see the scene of the crime.
Maybe defending the guy in court is our best.
Oh, sorry. Maybe defending the guy in court's our best bet after all.
Gummy can't defend for his life, remember?
Well, who do we have here? Okay.
If it isn't Edgeworth in the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, if you come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again, I'll... Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot Shlomes. I'm here to work.
Work? What are you here? What, you're here to defend somebody?
Oh, the Game Meister nails is one. Aren't you just the uber intelligente? One of a bunch.
God, I did not pronounce that right. Uber intelligente. That's not how you use either of those words, Bender.
Let me say I'm an easy going old road, but about town. But I'm actually not a half bad journey. This is why I've been summoned as an old jailer Rooney for a meeting with the new client. The suspect is one Simone Sainsbury.
You mean Simone Saint?
Wow, that's freaky. You know more about my John than I do.
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. Not so long ago, I found myself embroidered in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way to the crime scene by agreeing to a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever want to repeat, but I fear I may have a little choice. Yeah? Is that the last game? Was that the last game they were referencing? Yeah, it was the last game. Fender,
Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Saying it ain't so, I hear you protesting. But pompous prosecutors are a no-go. Especially those of the Von Karma variety.
Fucking hate. Okay, I get it. You hate Von Karma. I should have known you wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mentor's spell.
You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's nothing like that anymore.
I do have feelings, detective. He was actually hurt by that.
Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth is one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month.
You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly.
But he was.
It really is just a month after the previous game. Holy shit.
There's no other word for it. He was heroic. Great beefly even.
Okay, so that's how you hide the HUD. It's this button, right? Fucking wish I knew that forever ago. Please, Fender. Don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye. I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from it. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with this investigation.
Sheesh. I'm bound from the Great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see you today, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change his butts?
I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. And my boyfriend Phoenix Wright. I have experienced so many things with my boyfriend and met so many people there within its four walls, especially my boyfriend, including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could I not be a changed person? And my boyfriend.
Well, I'll be. The old you would never have bared his soul like that. That was beautiful. You might have even surprised you know who, and you know how much that takes. Tell you what, Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start again with a clean slate. So, this is me, Edgeworth and Co. Law Offices, Eddie Fender, Senior Partner.
Edgeworth?
That's right. Mr. Fender here began his legal career under my father, yeah, as an assistant to my late father, Gregory and...
What? Your dad was a defense attorney? So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is...
The clever K-Master nails it again in one yet again. That's right, I was talking about this old man. Guess you all noticed I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth, Miles, I'm going to love with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anything. I can't just forget all those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. Anyone can say they changed. I'm gonna need you to prove it. So hug? And besides, you know it's what Gregory would have wanted.
Well, very well. I accept.
Okay, then that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth and Co. Congrats, man.
I'll try not to let you down.
Well, doesn't this bring a tear to my eye? The prodigal son coming on board at his late father's firm.
Permission to come on board too. Please, Mr. Fender?
You don't even have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew.
Woohoo! Thanks, Captain.
Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles?
Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Talking to the prisoners? Well, I guess it's safe to say that, yeah, wasn't the victim. Got it, so... Damn. Welcome to the stream, Nani. You're like at the near end of it. We started the second case, and Eddie Fender here... used to work with Mr. Edgeworth's father. And if you remember, Mr. Edgeworth's father was a defense attorney. And he also hates, Edgeworth for, like, you know, basically being, like, Mr. Von Karma's, like, licking Mr. Von Karma's boots, as he said before. Especially since, you know, Von Karma was the one who killed Gregory.
Gregory.
I believe we need to speak with the person who found the body.
Just as I was thinking, eager associate. We do indeed.
Notice that to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, of course. By the way, I don't want to be that person, but the game volume is so high I can hardly hear you. Is it actually? God damn it. Hold on. Sorry. Why did no one say it? Why did no one say it? I forget. The display audio resets every time I change it. I'm sorry. There we go. It's fixed. Whole stream and no one said shit.
Now that that's decided, let's get going.
What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys.
He has a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own, now can I? Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. They really said nothing, bruh. Yeah, fucking Bez was here earlier and she didn't say shit. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winter, and if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, Detective, and I'm gonna need all the info you can pass our way.
You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense.
Yes, I'm all too familiar with it. Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Or it's just gonna expose our entire plan with us being here. Fuck.
Throw the prison gates. Okay, throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. Rev up those fires because I felt over.
Okay, March 28, 11:50 a.m. Prison corridor.
So, any ideas how we track down whoever found Mr. Bronchester's body, Miles?
I think our best bet would be to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare. Who the fuck are you? Who is this? The killer?
Oh my. Just look at you.
Are you talking to me?
Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au courant, don't you think?
Enchanté, mademoiselle? And much obliged.
Oh my god, fuck, they're all speaking French. I want to get the fuck out of here. Get me out of here! Get me out of here! Along with Tuesday, I'm calling Easter off next week because I know why Sundays are always busy. It makes no sense. Like Easter Sunday? So I'm guessing you're gonna probably be here for the whole stream if that's the case, then. I might have Monday off actually for Easter Sunday. I'm gonna have to double check though if that's true. Which would be a shame because we wouldn't be able to like do another Tetra Ding Rumpa Pink stream. We could probably do multiple Tetra Ding Rumpa Pink streams if we could like, you know, unify our schedules and get through it faster and catch up faster.
Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps?
Oh yeah, that's his thing. He tries to hug everyone. Mostly women. Oh ho ho. And like the sound of that, oh, she actually is welcome. God! I just noticed that her little fucking... That's not an actual dead, like, scarf thing. That's an actual living pet. Oh my god. Is her entire jacket fur coat made of, like, living pets? And, like, when she inevitably has the breakdown, she's just gonna, like, they're all just gonna bounce off her? I just realized that her hair is the same as his as well. Oh. Well, he wasn't expecting the kiss. Damn, sucked the life out of him.
Right on the kisser.
Well, how else does one greet a new friend, huh? A little smooch is entirely de rigueur, don't you think?
Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. That's literally what she did. If Sundays are busy as is, it's going to be horrible on Easter. Really? I feel like there would be less business on Easter. Well, I guess it depends on what type of business. But you still haven't sent your availability yet. Alright.
Indeed. An act so shameless that he puts even the great thieves to shame.
Fuck. The scarf is so fucking cute, not gonna lie.
Physical contact is very important as a form of expression for our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much.
Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I can be hip to that too, sure.
Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode.
Okay, so she's the warden? Yeah, she fucking killed him for sure. Also, ring? She has a bunch of rings on her finger. And Knight also has a ring on his finger. For some fucking reason. No, last year was bad? Alright.
You may call me Fifi, of course.
So she's the warden of this entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. Will edge you for all your work. I am a prosecutor, an associate in Mr. Fender's practice. Please do not hug me. I do not mind. I hope you don't mind asking me asking. Sorry, but were you here in the prison yesterday?
Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all.
Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps?
A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit.
No! 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 No, 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 no! Wait, 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 wait! Wait, 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 wait! No, you can't bring him back, please! You can't do this to me! God, I'm so upset that I actually spat. Fuck, I spat all over my fucking desk. I'm upset. Oh, for fuck's sake, they even play the music! No!
It was simply a spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals.
And they performed in the fucking prison?
Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard, just for us. We are one very lucky family. Nesse, perhaps? Is that a dog scarf? Yeah. It's either a dog scarf or a fox scarf. I don't really know. It's hard to tell.
So she was at this circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carsonardo mentioned the show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What time did the show take place?
From around 8 until 10, maybe. Yes, something like that.
Why did you have to be the fucking murderer? Why do you have to be the fucking murderer? I legit love that. I would love to have a fucking little pet scarf. Yeah, Nani's the same too. She wants one too. Fuck, that's so fucking cute. Why do you have to be evil?
Meaning it was finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi.
Oh, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home. Mikasa, Sukasa, and all that. Ciao for now.
Well, that was certainly a thing.
Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth?
The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one inmate that we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Alright, yeah, this guy, right? About the person who found the body. Do you happen to know where he is right now?
Should be in one of the workshops, I guess. Usually is at this hour.
And it seems the workshops are our next port of call. Alright, how do I know which one? Let's try the left one. I can see the crime scene through the window in this door.
Mr. Edgeworth, you can't just shove your whole face in front of the window like that. You have to do it more sneaky-like. Steal a few good looks while keeping a lookout for your enemies.
I'm not a criminal, Kay. So why would I have to behave like one?
I mean, if we're caught, we're probably gonna get in trouble by the committee.
Yeesh, I was just trying to teach you my special sneak peek technique.
Did you know there are realistic cat bags? Yeah, I know. The cat legit looks real. I know. I've seen one. Had an entire existential fucking crisis at my fucking university. I actually walked past a girl who had one, and I'm like, I just had to like do a double take.
Well, I have no need for any such technique. Thank you very much.
So I'm guessing it's this one. Alright, let's see who this is.
Hello? Anybody in there?
Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you there! Can you help us out, my good man?
Yes, sir. What can I do for you?
Is somebody using this workshop right now?
Yes, sir. One of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call.
We'd like to speak to this prisoner if that's alright.
Sure, I'll go fetch him right now. Won't take a sec. I just want to see who this person is, and then we could probably continue this in the next stream. We've streamed for 4 hours, right?
This one's all yours, Milesley boy. What? Why? Let's just say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah?
Huh. And I thought adults were all supposed to be strong and brave.
Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even.
Well, she's not an adult either. Well, she's 17, so that's adult for Japan. There's a cat? Yeah, there's a cat.
Here they come.
Alright, who's it gonna be? Oh, fuck off! No fucking way! Okay, he only has one glove, by the way.
Hello. Yes, hello.
Well, I guess we're ending it here. Nah, I'm kidding. Let's wait until we get, like, to the next section. I can't believe fucking Frank Sott is back.
I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting, is he? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Fender, attorney at law.
What happened to be too scared to handle this?
Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. Prosecutor indeed. Now of the day, he's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya?
Oh, he's right. I must forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being.
Ah, that explains it.
Yeah, that explains it. I did think you looked a little different from a prosecutor I spoke with yesterday.
So he's already spoken to Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions?
No, of course not. I'd be delighted. My name is Side. Frank Side. See? The witness is all yours, my young associate.
Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Yeah, that is how it feels sometimes. Mr. Sod, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where were you at the time the body was found?
Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might be expect.
What kind of work were you doing?
Well, I'm actually training at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes, I've been studying hard and practicing every moment I can.
An unusual field of study, befitting an unusual prison, I suppose.
And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything.
Yeah, your reaction says otherwise. Is this toupee gonna fly off? Is he gonna throw it at us? Is he gonna throw it at Miles? Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets.
So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sod. But this interview has only just begun.
I mean, even if you were to ask me,
You know something, don't you?
it's that...
He's definitely hiding something. I need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. Is it chess? Chess time? Mind chess? Okay, it's mind chess, I think. Can I pause then? Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna leave it here for now. And we'll continue this next stream. I planned on streaming for 4 hours tonight anyways, and we've already hit over 4 hours. At least for tonight. Oh, I could just... At least for tonight. Only 4 hours. Okay, we just exit the game completely. At least for tonight, because I kind of want to do some stuff. I wanted to do some things after stream tonight. Next week, I might try to push it to like 5 hours, 5 or maybe even 6 hours to finish off episode 2. My goal will be to finish episode 2 next stream, because we've already started the middle part, so there's probably not that much left. Not sure if we're going to be able to start episode 3. I don't know how long episode 3 is going to end up being, but like, I'm assuming episode 2 is not going to be that long. I feel like it's going to be middle and then end part, and then we're done with that, and then we go into um the next one. But yeah, I kind of just wanted to have the extra time tonight for myself, especially since last night I didn't get much sleep last night because there was like a, not really like a fight, like a fight, but like a UFC fight that like my dorm mates and like a bunch of their friends were watching, and they were pretty fucking loud last night, so I'm a little tired. I'm a little drowsy, as it were. I lost a little bit of sleep. Well, not really lost a little bit of sleep, more like woke up in the middle of the night because of that. So I'm a little tired, and I don't know why, but my throat is sore. Maybe I gotta start drinking more water. Maybe I'm just not getting enough water in my system. I'll probably just start drinking more water, I guess. Despite me having a whole fucking gallon bottle of it, but whatever. Um, so yeah. Okay, so this upcoming week's plan for the stream. I'm not sure. I'm gonna see if I can grind out off stream. Um, grind out more Wild Assault off stream just so I can get enough of those tags so I can unlock the last what, like 3 Valiants that I don't have. The last 3 Valiants I don't have, so we could do a stream with my reactions to playing them, and then I could call it quits. Honestly, I checked out the how the stream Wild Assault is doing itself, and honestly, it's doing decently, relatively speaking, because my YouTube channel is doing like well, I guess pretty good, but like what I'm trying to say is my YouTube channel doesn't usually get a lot of traction. It's almost in the hundreds. Usually stuff that's like it's like in the average Zenless Zone Zero stream, like upper in the like the Zenless Zone Zero stream and how long like how many views those gets usually. Like the Zenless Zone Zero stream range where it's like decent enough. Not in like the 100 line defense or like, the Danganronpa slash Fanganronpa stream range yet, but it's pretty close to there. So I'm not sure if I'll play it more, like interchange that with Zenless Zone Zero and game demos. But like yeah, I just think it's worth noting. At the very least I have another game that I'm probably gonna be playing off stream, like with Zenless Zone Zero. So I feel like that's fine enough as is. What else was I gonna say there? I'm not sure if I'm gonna be picking up it again anytime soon for a stream though. I think it's still gonna stick to a one-shot stream, but yeah, I've been messing with the keybinds and I feel like I'm getting better at it, at the game overall, getting used to it at the very least. Not sure if I'm gonna be streaming that again this week or trying to fit in a mini stream this week. I mean, it really will heavily depend on if I get those other three Valiants. I think as soon as I get those other three Valiants, I'm gonna see if I could do like another like I don't know. I don't want to do like a short like 1 2 hour stream, maybe like a 3 hour stream at most, 3 or 4 hour stream at most of playing the rest of the Valiants. I'll try to not play any of the Valiants when I unlock them before I could stream, but yeah, I might do like one more Wild Assault stream because why not? Just to get a feel of all the so you guys know the reaction to the rest of the Valiants. I think by then though, I'm pretty much gonna main Foxwoman Akihime. Not sure if I'm gonna be doing that like this week though. I mean, I could do it this week if I get all the tags I need. Maybe like on Friday after class. I'm not sure. It'll depend a lot on a bunch of things, but yeah. But right now, the things that are solidly on schedule right now is that this upcoming Tuesday on the 15th, 3 p.m. Pacific time, I'm gonna be on stream with on this stream with Nani, and we're going to be reacting to hopefully the rest of Chapter 1 for Tetra Danganronpa Pink. That's the plan. If we can't react to the rest of Chapter 1, we're probably going to try. I'm probably going to try to react to Chapter 1 up to the trial and hopefully the execution, and then we'll save the like aftermath of Chapter 1 to for like Chapter two's daily live stream. I'm trying to catch up to that as soon as possible, especially since we did technically miss a week where I originally planned. Where I originally planned to stream, but like, because of like my comprehensive exam and like, school responsibilities and internship and all that, I just couldn't do the stream. Then, next Saturday, I'm trying to figure it out. Still trying to figure out what I'm doing for next Saturday. I'm not sure if I want to do another Wild Assault stream and just get it over with. If I get all the other Valiants I need, but this week, but I highly doubt it because like, not sure if I'll have the time to play this game at that game as much off stream, especially since like I feel like having two major like like wind down for fun casual games like Zenless Zone Zero and Wild Assault will kind of like mess with my time, especially since I still got actual schoolwork to deal with. But like I'll see if I can grind it out and get the last three Valiants, and then maybe this Saturday could be another Wild Assault stream. If not, right now the plan, if that doesn't work out, will be either yet another Killing Game demo or Spark Hearts demo. I'm still trying to figure it out. I don't know how long each of those demos are. If they're both short, I might do a joint stream with both of them. But like, I'm not sure yet. I'm still gotta figure it out. Still gotta figure that one out for next Saturday. Next Sunday, okay, so next Saturday stream is gonna be 3 p.m. Pacific time though. Not sure what it's gonna be yet. It's probably gonna be another game demo. Another game demo, most likely. Either yet another killing game or Spark Hearts. It'll probably. I'm not sure which it will be. And then next Sunday we'll be continuing Prosecutor's Gambit at 2 p.m. Pacific time. And we're going to be finishing episode. The goal for that stream would be to finish episode 2 and get into episode 3. So yeah, I'm gonna update that stream schedule tomorrow on Twitch. I'm gonna try to share that schedule onto the YouTube community post. I ended up forgetting last week. I'll update you guys on Twitter and on Twitter and my YouTube community post if I ever ever end up changing my stream schedule, whether that means adding a stream or canceling a stream. I'll let you guys know. And hmm, once again, I'm just gonna start doing outros now. There's a tipping link in the description and channel page, on my channel page for Twitch, and like in the description and channel page for my YouTube. Go ahead and add a tip. If it usually the Streamlabs usually like saves all the tips and all that and all the messages, so I'll probably play that at the start of the next stream. It should do a voice command too for like not voice commands. It should also be like voiced as well for those sorts of things. So if you guys do like leave tips, I will voice them at the start of the stream, basically. If you also like follow or subscribe outside of like, our stream time, then I'll try to remember to, but I'll also play you on. I'll play the alert on and then like thank you for the follow and stuff for the at the start of the stream. But until then, there's not much else I can really add onto that. Thanks for being here with me. Thanks for watching the stream or the VOD. And until then, don't mind me. I'm just some dude on the internet, and I'll see you guys next stream.